Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay, because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who'll donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins. It's time to donate to the Patreon.
All right, the OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I've been up since 4 in the morning. Footnum's with me.
Yep.
And so is Reese.
Hi.
And I also have Random 11.
Hello.
And Greenline.
I have not been up since 4 in the morning. I've been up since, 2, because I slept in today.
Oh, that's great. Glad you're fresh. So also, you had to take my my word on the names because I turned that. Oh, hello.
Why'd Reese turn into a little person?
What?
Because the little. Okay, anyway. All right. Let us not waste any time. That would be a bad thing. Except for the part where I didn't even get the doc pulled
Where's my display name? What happened to my display name?
I did away with it. Okay.
Everybody else is shown except for mine.
What do you mean yours isn't shown? It says Reese Anaconda right there.
I don't see it on mine.
Oh, thank you, Ronan Joff. My son is 11 years old now.
It's on YouTube. It's not
old enough to watch Resident Evil 2 gameplay.
There it is.
Oh, now it's working.
And Callisto Protocol.
How was your son's birthday anyhow?
Let's see. He wanted to go to Barnes & Noble to buy a bunch of Rubik's Cubes. That's what we did.
A bunch?
Okay, well, Barnes & Noble has manga and I think some Gundam.
Yep.
Was he going to make a Rubik's Cube mural?
Oh. Remind me during pickups because, I did get some stuff. What's that, Random One?
Was he going to make a Rubik's Cube collage or whatever?
Mural?
No, he bought like all the different ones, like the 2x2, the 3x3, the 4x4, the triangle one. Oh my God, my mouse is already not responding. No! All right. We're going to jump right in as soon as this thing decides that I'm worthy of it.
The disaster zone.
The danger zone. All right, here we go.
Disaster podcast. Patent pending.
Dear Lord. Why is it so hard to screen share and shut up about my 446 tabs? That's kind of the reason we're doing this. So that there aren't 800 by next weekend. All right. Getting that. We're almost there. This is all's going according to plan.
Okay, cocky.
All right. All right. No. What is happening? Hold up. Okay. Intermission. Why is a Sankaku Complex article at the top? All right, give me a moment. I'm also very hungry. Okay. I'm going to dip out of StreamYard for 1 second If you guys could do the support us segment, that would be stellar. I'll be right back. You could just verbalize it. I don't even know if you need to show it. Just tell people why they should support us. Give us the greatest.
Because we're awesome, and we
tell me this podcast.
You can watch this podcast with your pants off. It is officially endorsed to have not have your pants on while you watch this show.
For $1 a month, you
and
too
for
can
$1 a
support.
month, you too can help this bunch of losers.
Yeah, for $1 a month, you can help support the anime collector not have garbage responses from his fucking computer. I mean, you see how we run this show. It's terrible. Support us, please, so he doesn't have to put up with this shit.
Yeah, I do believe that pantsless nature is unique to the podcast. It's our key feature.
Well, and if you want to be pantless too, you can support the podcast by using the Tenga link in the description.
Yes.
And
support
get a
yourself
Tenga.
at it.
And drop your pants
supporting us
for the podcast.
Support us by supporting your own mental health and getting that weekly release.
We also have a new Crunchyroll affiliate link, which I hope is in the Discord or in the description. I assume it is. I don't know.
Maybe.
If it's not, it will be there next week.
Maybe.
We were recently approved.
Yay. Or Crunchyroll hoes now.
Oh.
Well, we used to be Right Stuff approved, but
then
they had to go and sell themselves like whores.
Yep.
And that's how we're gonna lose our affiliate like that, just calling the parent company whores. Thanks a lot, asshole.
No. Right Stuff, the dead company, was a whore. Come on now. You never blame the John. Jeez. You don't know how this works, do you, Reese? God damn it.
Fuck me. Oh.
Like that. Yes. That's how Right Stuff ended up. Thank you for my reenactment of Right Stuff getting fucked by Crunchyroll. Is everyone today?
All right, I suppose.
I spent half of the day helping construct something, and then I spent the other day working on that video.
Good, because if I hear you were working on it, I'd be pissed. But
yeah, I haven't said that.
Want to fight?
Is this
free Stellar Blade? Woohoo!
Is that a stereotype? That all Venom suits support Stellar Blade?
I can be. Hold on. Wait.
You can be whatever you want to be.
Oh no, that's not.
Now you're all black.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It did work.
I was just taking black plates to
now
another
you're just blind, bro.
Has any of you guys been playing Stellar Blade?
There we go. Now
I don't have
now
PS5. I'll have to wait
PS5.
till PC release comes.
Random.
Now
Have you
I'm
been
not
playing?
Venom anymore. No, it's been a busy weekend.
I started playing it last night, and it was pretty fun.
It was stellar.
Yeah.
It was stellar.
It's pretty stellar.
I enjoyed climbing up a certain ladder in the game.
And climbing down, and then climbing back up.
You don't even bother to climb back down. She slides down the ladder.
Wow. Have you found the rope that was in that one video, just climbing up and down the rope?
I don't think I have found that rope.
I joined the call again as a guest.
What a moron.
What a maroon.
I couldn't get it to respond, so I just force quit Opera, and that's how we got in this mess.
So please support the anime collector so he doesn't hopefully fumble
All right,
like this in the future.
that's it. We did it. And
25 viewers, and we haven't even really started.
Yeah, that's all.
They're
No,
Twitter
15
bots.
viewers. Yeah, those are Twitter bots.
Sorry for the delay, everybody.
Woo! Okay, we got it. No! I took out 100 tabs. How dare you? Oh my God. Close. All right, I'm going to ask somebody else to screen share the first article. I'll just read it off your window. Holy shit. All right.
What is causing this problem? Like, it's for the last 3 weeks it's been an
Mhm.
issue.
It couldn't be the 352 tabs.
That's not normal for you though. Like,
no, it's not.
Is your hard drive space low?
Maybe. Shut up. Let me check.
It says uploading.
Random 11 was telling me about how when your RAM is full, it then uses your onboard storage.
So memory and storage, hard drive space, and also the uploading thing are all 3 separate, complete different things. But
All right, we're going to try this one more time. I will be right back. I promise. I will log in correctly next time.
Famous last words, and he never comes back.
Yeah, pull me out of the call real quick.
all right, we're back to waiting on this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, I've been playing the hell out of Tears of the Kingdom for the last several days.
You might have to pull up your browser and get ready to share screen here and save the podcast. Make sure that Sankaku Complex isn't gonna flash the audience as well.
Hashtag free the OCA podcast, more like.
New window. 255.
Yeah, just give everyone our social security number while you're at it. No.
Our social security number is actually the same as 1-800-BIG-TITTIES.
Well, thanks for giving us that. In fact, one might say...
Reese, 2753. Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, man. We can use this opportunity to... We can buy a whole 2 minutes if I upload a video. Hold on, I have to go to the other...
Jeez.
All right, uploading. All right, I was going to do this at the end of the podcast, but I mean, since we're sitting around picking our noses, just have to wait for it to process. 1 second. Give me 1 second, audience.
Process.
There we go. All right. We can watch this. All right, it's 2 minutes.
In the meantime,
it's going to be an amazing video.
He doesn't need to test it.
Joy for LA always increases. It's time for your CA podcast. Get ready for a sensational blast. Talking anime week after week to the fun and show in a time to speak. OCA, the podcast we adore. Talking anime like never before.
That was fire.
There you go. What'd you guys think of that, eh?
I like it more than AC likes it.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty damn amazing, if I do say so myself.
That's pretty good.
Helped out with Suno, or Suno helped out making that, obviously the AI thing, but I don't know. Petition AC in the comments to make that the official intro or outro. I'll take the outro, but I mean it's time for the OCA podcast. Kind of seems like it would be.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, he wants to make some AI song with what was it, Udio, but everything I've heard out of Udio sucks balls.
Dear Lord, okay, I am back minus 200 tabs. Woo! All right, we're still in support us, right?
I got the big baby article up on screen if you want me to, or on my window if you want me to use it.
You mean this one? Look at how all of a sudden it's not a problem anymore. That's fucking killing me. Okay, let's get the ticker off here. We can finally start the show 17 minutes late.
Yeah.
All right. If you're wondering how things were going in Japan, it's arguably as bad as things are going on the podcast because the Osaka governor has suggested lowering the voting age to 0 to curb the population decline.
Damn.
Like you're, it's like you have a fetus in your belly, you get 2 votes. Like,
how do you poll the population under like 5? They can't speak. Like
seriously, they just like it's like the 2 candidates come out and they're like, come over to Satoshi, come on.
Yeah, you have like that crawling contest.
Yeah,
the baby just has to crawl to the one they want.
When the parents are fighting and like he loves me more. Come on, Timmy, come on, and like shaking her the little keys. And stuff.
Yeah, you got the baby rattles.
Imagine it from Air Bud, where it's like, come on,
Yeah.
and he goes over and rips up the other guy's belt, and then jumps in. It's like, yes.
He's like, yes, another win for the Liberal Democratic Party. Okay. I will ask you to full screen that since that's apparently too hard for my computer. Oh, God damn it. Please push that button. My mouse is now in 2 screens at once? How? What?
Amazing.
Is that the real problem?
like-
Why it doesn't work?
I just need like a sound effect. Because
Damn,
I'm just
who
like,
cares about that?
It just
Here,
did like a
boys,
good.
girls, hopefully one day you can afford pants.
Oh, man, I don't need to afford pants. I need to afford better computer.
Thank you
What's
so much.
wrong with this baby's foot? All right, desperate times. Thank you, the cool 2T. I love you, and you make it all this worth it.
You make we love you, and you make pee hard. Thank you.
Yep. PP is appropriately hard. Tastefully hard.
Oh.
Tastefully hard merch, Wayne.
With the hint of love.
It's opera, cool 2T, and I did remember. All right, desperate
Didn't
times.
seem to help much.
Yeah, when I rewatched the last podcast, it didn't sound nearly as bad as you guys made it sound.
Are you kidding? No, it was terrible.
Maybe it was terrible in StreamYard, but the version that got to YouTube didn't sound so bad.
I beg to differ.
Anyway.
But at least we don't have that problem. But the mouse issue is a new problem.
Yeah, right? It's always something. Desperate times. The declining population issue in Japan has long been discussed with several eventual doomsday scenarios brought up. From an entire country of people named Sato.
That's a previous podcast. We covered that one.
We didn't cover that one yet.
We didn't?
No. We've just talked about covering it.
I remember we looked at it.
I swear.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at it right now and then not cover it because I don't think there's actually any meat and potatoes to covering it. but I would love to be able to close the tab. So, oh, come on.
Wow.
Basically, you know how they say, like, on a long enough timeline, everybody will be Muslim or whatever? Yeah, so everyone in Japan will be Mr. or Mrs. Sato by 2531, according to a study. Anyway, so it's funny because Mr. Sato is one of the like head people at Sora News 24. And so they've just put him in all the photos, like everybody is him. Anyway, there you go. Golly gee Williker, I'm glad. One down. All right. To a more recent study suggesting that upwards of 40% of local governments are at risk of going extinct in the next few decades. And yet, we've seen a boost to the birth rate, namely alleviating the crippling economic and social factors that make having a kid far less attractive than just traveling or hanging out and playing PlayStation in what little free time people have. While discussing the issues at a press conference on the 25th of April, Governor Hirofumi Yoshimura of Osaka Prefecture threw out a novel idea that people didn't seem ready to hear. He suggested giving everyone the right to vote regardless of age, meaning that even a newborn baby would have a valid vote in elections, despite not even knowing what their feet are used for. Honestly, if you let kids in America do that, we might actually stand a chance.
They'd be voting for, like, give them all the money.
No,
they're not going to save the country.
No. The idea is that if you let it go up to being random by letting a kid logic, you actually might accidentally get good policies enacted. Anyway. This is a photo of a baby 20 seconds into a lecture on how to detect gerrymandering. The idea appeared more as if Yoshimura was spitballing than declaring any concrete plans for election reform. But it drew a lot of criticism from comments online. He's not making sense. I think the expo is breaking his mind. If I was a reporter, I'd ask if it's okay to pull kids from orphanages for their votes. If children were given the right to vote, some parents would be easily brainwashed into voting for dangerous parties. Okay. That's not a simple policy change. It would be a constitutional amendment. Thanks. Thanks for stating the obvious. Of course, because Ishin is so good at duping the child-rearing generation, they can get more votes. They should cut off voting rights at 75 instead. I'm all for that, too. I don't think children should have the right to vote because they can be bullied or pressured by their teachers. True. What Yoshimura is suggesting is called Demeny voting, after Hungarian Paul Demeny, who popularized the idea in recent years. What? The core concept is that kids under the conventional voting age could have their votes deferred to their parents, in essence, giving a parent an additional vote per child under the voting age. I love this plan! Granted, purists would call this incredibly undemocratic, but it does address a critical problem head-on, a crucial problem head-on. As the birth rate declines, so too does the population of parents, which in turn makes them less powerful as a voting demographic. As they continue to shrink in numbers, politicians will grow less interested in attending to their needs, thus moving us further away from any policy that might improve the overall situation. From a purely pragmatic view, Demeny voting makes sense. And there are other benefits of offering the chance to vote to people at a younger age by making them more aware and interested in the political system so they don't grow into an apathetic voter as adults. So by applying the Schwartzberg measure, when changes occur in the electoral hey, this is important. On the other hand, there's also a whole can of worms in terms of practical issues, like who gets to vote when each parent supports different candidates. Well, again, we've already discussed this. Come on, Timmy. Come on. What happens when parents divorce and remarry? And if non-citizens suddenly get to vote if their children are citizens? Oh. Issues like these, and the fact that most people seem to utterly loathe the idea in general, suggest it may never happen in Japan. Still, it's a lot better to see people in positions of power thinking big, rather than churning out half measures like dating apps and government-mandated nagging that don't tackle the underlying problems. So the Cool 2T says, dear God, please. My mouse! Why am I on the ice level in Mario again? Or they can make only people who have 5+ kids be able to vote. So I think in Hungary, maybe Turkey, women who have 4 kids or more don't ever have to pay income tax again. I like that idea. I can always adopt. You know, Reese, you're my son now.
Yes!
Yeah. Anyway, any thoughts on this?
Kind of weird that we're only like a year and a half apart, but whatever.
I'd make a good dad. Eat your veggies, son.
Yeah, it's I don't know.
It's funny how
I think the guy just wanted some PR talking about him. Like,
yeah. It's funny how we're in a slow motion apocalypse. Like, right? It's like the solutions to the problems are so nonsensical. You know, nobody actually wants to, like kick out the bankers, cure the inflation, create a thriving economy that isn't run on giving money away to useless government shit, like leeches in society. Like, there's all sorts of ways we could solve the problem, but we'd rather just plug our ears and give kids the right to vote. Anyway, I'm doing such a good job. You'd be so proud of me right now because I'm trying to
so proud.
Add tab to group. Guess what? There is no old doc group. You know why? Because I closed all the tabs. Apparently it wasn't enough. Holy shit, Mouse. Where are you going?
Oh, that's really big. I know.
Yeah, do you see this nonsense? What the fuck? All right, we're just going to pretend that tab is not there. I'm just going to close it. I think I could easily find it again. All right. Oh my God. All right. Are we good? Thank you. Jeez. Let's do pickups.
I have pickups, but do you have yours first, Brad? I need ones. I can
yeah, I got
get
mine.
together all mine.
Oh, let me go grab it. One of you fine gentlemen will have to pull my fucking screen share off screen for a minute so I can do my pickups. All right. At at Barnes and Noble, they had a nice plush Calcifer. I had to have it for the backdrop. I haven't quite
He
figured
looks
out.
very familiar. Did you abuse him recently?
Nope. I also picked up Stellar Blade. We will be talking about this shortly. I would just say, previously, I talked about my experience with the demo, and for some reason, my save didn't carry over from the demo, or I did it wrong or whatever. So I started it again. I played it last night.
Feel issue.
And a lot of the seriously, just a noob. Yes, that one. A lot of the issues I had with it weren't an issue the second time around on the actual game. I don't know, like the controls felt a lot more responsive. So issues I had previously were talking about stuff like the jumping felt not like I felt like I was at the edge and jumping off. I'm like, how did I not make it? How did I not make it to the next platform? Right, like stuff like that. That was not an issue. I was able to get everywhere I wanted to go with ease. There's still that one area that was really frustrating where it feels like you're supposed to be able to climb on top of the train. I can't wait to find out what's in that stupid thing, and it better be fucking worth it when I get the stupid access code for that one chest we were talking about. But other than that, it was a lot better than the last time I played it. So much so that even like the parrying and dodging and stuff felt a lot more responsive as well. So I still wouldn't say I love it, in terms of like actual gameplay, because it's just not my type of game. But it's definitely better than it was when I played it on the demo. Anyway, Greenland, have I stalled enough for you?
Yes, you have, thankfully. So for my pickups,
I'm trying. Oh, I got it.
To complete the Charmer lineup, now I got Asa in the mail just a few weeks ago, something like that, or a couple of weeks ago. So this is the final. This is the Earth Charmer, and I just need to pick up the cards for them. She's got like a crystal staff, which is pretty cool, and then she's got these 6 shades that you have to like. The glasses that you have to stick on. I was like so nervous. I was like, oh shit. It's fun. I picked up Dragon Ball Z, the
you poor thing.
brick. Huh?
Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah. Well, it goes with my blue bricks of Dragon Ball, so I'm slowly picking up the dreaded orange bricks for my collection of Dragon Ball Z.
Dreaded orange bricks. How dare you guys let him do it like that? That is my favorite way to watch the show.
Really? Okay, good. I don't feel as bad then. Because I'm watching it right now. Because I'm doing a watch along through Toonami, and I'm currently at like the Bibbidi saga, and I'm enjoying it. Like I'm watching episode, a few episodes a week, and I'm legit looking forward to the next episode because it's like. I don't know, like binging a show. I've always binged shows, and so not binging a show has been really fun. Just watching them like one by one. So the current Toonami lineup I have is G Gundam, Dragon Ball Z, Rurouni Kenshin, and Yu Yu Hakusho. So I've really been enjoying just watching like per episode. Has been really fun. And then I was late. I had to pick this up on Amazon because I didn't have the funds at the time to pre-order Stellar Blade, so I had to get it through the.
Oh, you poor thing! You didn't get the pre-order bonuses.
You still can. I can still get it through PlayStation.
Oh, really?
I was gonna say, usually it's just something you get in the box half the time.
Yeah. So mine came with a camera on me. Mine came with this in the box.
Oh, show us your code that we can redeem.
It's on the other side. Nice try. Yeah, so mine came with this in the box, so you can get like mine. Earrings and shit. Okay, so you did get it. Cool. Yeah, so they did just shove it in the box, as obviously they would have had to in order for that to work.
Assume he didn't get it.
I did, because he said he didn't pre-order it, and it says pre-order bonus right on the fucking thing. So I did. I did assume that Shift Up wouldn't lie to us.
Right? Right? How dare they? See, I've got
Shift Up lied to us.
I've got the same inside cover, so
nice.
Maybe it's like the same thing as maybe because I got it really quick through Amazon. Maybe it's considered pre-order if they had enough.
I'm pretty sure it's literally just the first run. Anytime.
You know, actually, well, it's kind of funny because
we're not going to burn the copies that are pre-ordered or that pre-order bonus.
It's like
people didn't pre-order these ones. We're
it's
going
like
to get rid of
that Banksy painting that shreds itself. Like, oh, pre-order time's over. Comes out the bottom.
Yeah.
Just the code slip comes out of the bottom. And
Yeah, exactly. And it's like Chris cut shredded too. Then it bursts into flames.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So that's what I got.
does your does somebody want to click on my screen share, please? I got the last one. Just
and I have one more pickup in like the Discord, but I'm assuming we're going to cover those here.
That is what I'm showing next. Cool. All right. Don't act like this is a lot of tabs because it's not. All right. So Seb picked up Suzume. Nuxie says, I blame me for getting me back into physical game collecting. Tell me how much you like Callisto Protocol. Also, I have just learned that non-remake version of Resident Evil 4 is on the PS4. So that's cool.
You didn't
Good
know
for
that?
you. No, I mean, I learned it earlier when I saw him post this, but I'm saying it now. Yeah, so I'm gonna skip past this.
Your dog clearly likes Callisto Protocol.
Well, he can go die. Seb picked up discounted items from the last places in Sweden that sells anime Blu-rays. RIP, R.I.P. Seb. Oko's in Wonder Egg Priority,
Rhea?
Goblin Slayer, Ghost in the Shell, Jujutsu
That's a
Kaisen, Sing a Bit of Harmony, and Fire Force, obviously. I don't need to read any of those. You guys can all read. All right. Random 11 picked. Sorry, I just remembered. I just now realized why Reese's post exists.
What's so funny? Just a good
So,
talk.
so you buy yourself a Rift Master. Oh. Yeah, so
we probably can't show that on pod. I don't know if we can get away with showing it. Or...
Isn't it a YouTube?
I don't know. You have to have the. It's playing Hard Rock Hallelujah by.
Why couldn't we show that?
I don't know. It's like copyright.
Oh, I didn't play the music.
Randy, have you used the controller yet?
No, not yet.
Not for Stellar Blade, it's for Xbox.
How dare you?
That was the first. Like I mentioned this before when we did like clips from AMV Hell live rent free in my head, and it's like that is the first thing I thought of, and I was like, God damn it, I have to re-download it quick.
Well,
cut it. Okay,
mission accomplished.
All right.
All right, Reese, you picked up.
I went and saw Spy Family
White?
Code White. I also got the little card thing, and then
Is
immediately
there a reason you had to show us your nuts?
peanuts. Anya likes peanuts.
Yeah.
I thought I was the perfect.
I don't know that. I haven't seen the show.
Well,
So
maybe let me explain.
Yeah, dude, why don't you shut up and listen?
I'm sorry, but Reese has a track record of abusing the system around here.
I thought it was the perfect accompaniment to go with Spy Family with a bag of peanuts I stole from Texas Roadhouse.
Nice. Now, Reese,
Hey, sorry, free peanuts. They were free.
did you enjoy the movie?
Yes. I thought one
Wow,
sequence was like, wow, they actually went that far.
Yeah, is
Oh,
it the
the
same
sex
sequence I'm
scene.
thinking of that I was like, I'm an adult, I swear, I'm not like,
A certain dream sequence.
yeah.
A wet dream sequence?
Oh, far from a wet.
There was a lot of
Maybe.
water. Yeah.
Yeah, there was
a lot of water. There's a lot of statues with water.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I was dying of laughter during that scene. I don't know if you remember me talking about the Spy Family movie.
Oh, damn it. I just banned Old Man by accidit.
No!
No!
Evan chat for old man.
I was trying to start the comment.
Oh my god.
07's in chat.
Damn it.
07's in chat.
Hold on. I will rectify this problem immediately.
How do you...
By making him a mod.
The
Used
search.
He
already.
is a mod.
Yeah, but you're gonna
God.
upgrade him
How
from
do
a
you,
band
how do
person
you
into a
undo
mod
a ban on
immediately.
StreamYard?
I can't do it through StreamYard. I've got to go through YouTube real quick.
Oh,
Oh, fucking hell.
biggest betrayal in anime history.
Reese, I'm going to
And-
ask you to finish pickups.
I gotta freaking open up Discord.
Yes, please.
Open new window. Just mods.
He yeeted himself entirely from the call. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Good job.
Yeah, because there was a scene in the movie where I was just like, I'm dying. I was dying of laughter.
How could you?
How could I? I mean,
Yeah.
how could I? Because I could relate. I've been there, man. I've been there.
You don't know what I've seen.
I've seen some.
That's how I
cute
could laugh
things.
at it. I've been there.
All right, hold on. I'm trying
I
to.
was very sympathetic for the character in question. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like they drugged that bit on a little bit. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
They
A bit
did, but I
too
was
long.
laughing the entire time. And my friend,
Is that the one that we're talking about? Like they took the drug too long?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you were
that's the one
talking
I
about
was-
I thought you were talking about the other one that went a little bit too long
Okay.
with your.
Possibly.
I think
no,
if you guys
but I think
just
I was
keep
talking
beating
about.
around the bush, you're just gonna like finally like reveal the whole thing. Like
All right.
either spoil it or shut up. No.
Present.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. Let's get yes that one. Okay, so I also got that time I got reincarnated as a slime, volume 18.
Is it the manga or light novel?
This is a novel, the light novel.
Okay.
And I also picked up March Comes in Like a Lion, volumes 1 and 2, and volume 2 with the limited edition slipcover that was drawn by Kentaro Miura.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Nice. But then, so that's going to be separate from your collection? You're just going to have volume 2?
I just have it on the book. I'm just keeping it on the book. And this fucker, I had to. The thing is, you had to like if you wanted to buy it, you had to buy it from Kinokuniya, or for in the States. You can't buy it from other retailers outside the States. But in the States, you could either buy it from Kinokuniya or buy it directly from them over Twitter, like in the Twitter DMs. And
That's
they
really annoying.
And they opened up the like, okay, we're gonna start the. They only had like 200 or something, like not even 200 of these for the Twitter DM thing.
Oh,
I don't. You can probably still get them from Kinokuniya. But it was like, okay, maybe like I didn't know how much they would charge for, and so I bought it from them, and I wanted to get the second book, but they were we're out of the book, the second one. So I got the first one, and I specifically asked them to put because I figured that they would be like flat or something, like just can they just fold the ends on it and then just that's it. And I specifically asked them, could you put it on the first volume for me? So it wouldn't get like bent up and damaged in shipping.
Yeah.
The fuckers didn't. They said yes. They said yeah, I could do that. They didn't. And so the fucking thing is bent up and shit. And so this is the bent up one. And you don't see it because I got the good lighting on it, but they're gonna send me another one. But they sent it in a friggin' bubble mailer to boot.
Wow. So I ordered and I've showed it on podcast, but I ordered the a production cell and it was bent, and I was really concerned when it came in because it was bent. The mailer, I was like scared out of my mind.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna spend money to get something. At least send it so it's not gonna bend up and beat up like something like this. You know? And they had me pay full price for the volume instead of like a reduced price. And so they got the entire profit out of it instead of having, like they made so much money off of that. And then like the slipcover itself was like $2 or $3, but still,
Mm-hmm.
something limited like this. Whatever. Anyway, I also picked up Bayonetta 3 and Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost
Adding to the
Demon.
backlog, I see.
Yep. Once I finish Tears of the Kingdom, I'm going to start Bayonetta. So,
I didn't know they had a spin-off.
this apparently came out like the year after this one, and I heard that there was like a last level of this was kind of based in the style of this game. So.
Huh. Hey, they reduced the rating. I guess they took out the penetration scenes.
Well, yeah, it's because showing her when she's a kid. So anyway, I also got a smashable amiibo. A Smash amiibo for Bayonetta.
Okay.
And then I also got an OCA podcast Pornhub shirt.
Nice.
And Greenline picked up a placemat.
Yeah, desk mat. Did you read the comment that I put under?
No, I didn't. What would you say? Betting you got a desk mat before buying a mouse? Yeah,
yes.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
Priority.
They actually make this
right now.
in
He's
a
like,
mat like that?
Huh?
I said they actually made a mat of that art?
Yes.
Priorities.
Damn,
Is it an official art thing or? Oh wow.
Looks like it's got the
Clamp. Wait, did Clamp do this?
No,
no, it's the character design, not the actual art. Okay, I was gonna say, whoa. Old man is back.
This is the part that's gonna be powered up the most. Your mouse.
The only thing I don't like about anything made of mouse pad material is that it will wear down. So it's like
so
any
this part's gonna
like,
be worn down. Good.
Yeah.
I see what you did there. Good job. Proud of you.
I know. I'm proud of me too.
That's the annoying thing, though. The fact that it wears down at all. So it's like I wouldn't want to use it if I got it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
You could get like 2 of them, I guess, if you want one to not be messed up and one that's used, but I don't know. That's why my mouse pad's just made of steel or whatever. Old man's alive.
I don't know how. I murdered him a moment ago and did not find the cure.
The cure to murdering?
Good job, me. Wow. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, here we go.
The search for Spock has ended.
Let's get into the real news. All right. Wow. Okay. So, Stellar Blade came out, as you saw, with the discs that we all have. Let us take a brief gander at Stuf.
That's stuffing dad ass. Wait, what?
Stuff.
There's some stuff.
That looks like nightmare fuel.
Adam, Lily, Eve, Lily again, Eve again, Eve a bunch more.
I'm dumb. I just realized that his name is Adam and her name is Eve. Oh my god.
Good job.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm not proud of you anymore.
That's what I'm here for, buddy.
Adam and Eve. Holy shit, I did not realize that. I'm dumb.
Adam staring at Lily's ass.
Damn.
Cheater. Is that the forbidden apple then?
The forbidden fruit.
Lily is probably short for Lilith, so yeah.
The forbidden. She's the forbidden peach.
Is that a
also the
spoiler?
game has fishing? Can we just acknowledge that all the best RPGs have fishing? Not that this is one, but I'm just
Not
saying.
that you would want to play that
RPGs
though.
have
Fuck.
fishing. I mean,
Games that randomly have the ability to fish are the best. Some of the character designs fucking amazing too.
I like what someone called this game Coomer Souls. I think that works.
I approve this title. All right. Oh, there we got it. Okay, cool. So there you go. So nothing could ever go wrong in the paradise that is the Garden of Eden of Stellar Blade. Am I right? After all, they promised it would be uncensored across all regions, even Japan. Right? Nothing could definitely ever go wrong with this. Wait a minute. Hold up. Stellar Blade Hard R Shop imagery will be removed by Sony. I'm sorry, come again? So let's read this article because it shows what it got changed to.
When I first saw this, I thought of the Linus Tech Tips clip.
Yeah.
Where Linus admitted to saying the hard R all the time.
He thought it was retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I used to say it all the time. I wish we had that on hand. So Shift Up's action game Stellar Blade is a day away from release, and there's already been some controversy that isn't sexual for a change. As Sony says, it will remove in-game artwork that shows hard R due to unintentional racism. In Stellar Blade, there's an R shop referencing the information broker Roxanne. There's also hard graffiti that can be found in numerous parts of the game. However, there's one instance in Stellar Blade where the graffiti and R shop are shown next to each other, showing what appears to be a reference to a racial slur, which Sony claims was unintentional. Here's their statement on the matter. The placement of two graphics near each other in Stellar Blade resulted in an unintentional, objectionable phrase. Shift Up had no intention of creating offensive artwork and will be replacing the graffiti for the Day 1 patch. Good.
I was gonna say, do you remember when hard R just meant like it's a very R-rated movie?
Yeah, I do remember that. So I can see how this could happen as a mistake.
Especially if they're in Korea, where probably.
But I like to live mentally in a world where it was intentional, because I think that's funnier.
In defense of this, like if they did it intentionally, graffiti. Mm-hmm. That's the way graffiti is. You deliberately go to something and sabotage it, so it'd be like R shop. You could see someone being like, "I'll put hard R shop." That looks like the N word. Like, right?
It's a slave market beyond this door.
Does that not seem like the type of thing that someone would make graffiti out of? Right?
I don't know. I do think it's funny though. Anyway, so when asked if there are any plans to remove the art from the physical games as well, a PlayStation representative said that it, quote, should be removed for all users in the Day 1 update. The patch has since gone live.
It's not good enough just to like patch it out. It's like, no, we want you to recall the discs, and like this is
right.
They didn't really make it clear, I don't think, in this article, but IGN found this. And made a big stink about it during their play testing, or not play testing,
during the review
copy, right? And then so it got changed right away because IGN's the one that's bitching about it. But like they're the ones that were like, you're gonna fix it for the disc too, right? Even though it's gold, like you're gonna recall all those discs and reprint them. Like, fuck you,
right? Anything to make them lose money, right? To not have it be as much of a critical success, right? Now, they say here the patch has since gone live and the hard R artwork has since been changed to say crime instead. Oh.
Which is funny too.
Yeah, well, it's still offensive, right?
That's what I heard.
If we get to the end of the doc tonight, we're gonna have the greatest companion piece to the hard R thing. I hope we can, but so far seems that we won't. Now, what you were saying a second ago, Random 11, I've got a nice topic here you might like. IGN and Kotaku have been accused of coordinating censorship campaign against Stellar Blade by accusing it of racism.
Shocker.
So put your tinfoil hat on. Did you get that asset yet? Do you have your tinfoil hat asset, Random 11?
No, I don't.
God damn it. You had one job.
If you had reminded me, I would have done it.
I can't just fucking send you the PNG that I already cut out for podcast like 133 or whatever it was.
You send it to me, I'll put it on.
Yeah. So video game outlets IGN and Kotaku have been accused of coordinating a censorship campaign against Stellar Blade by accusing the game of racism for in-game graffiti that was positioned next to an in-game sign. Twitter user Lied15 posited that IGN coordinated with YouTuber Lance McDonald to pressure Sony with accusations of racism. He first shared a screenshot. He first shared a screenshot of McDonald's post on Twitter, noting it was shared at 3 p.m. Lance McDonald tweeted, Stellar Blade embargo is up, so I can finally show you the hard R shop graffiti. LMAO, wonder how long this will take to get patched out.
They patched that shit out like instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was the same day. I was criticizing, well, not criticizing. I was skeptical on whether or not the crime artwork was actually real because of how quick they patched that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it was clear that they held that article for a little bit, because there's no way they patched that within a couple hours.
Yeah, once they knew it was coming, and it was like, all right, we're gonna do one better, crime.
I think that's funny, right? Like, sorry, I'm over here getting you that tinfoil hat. Cool. All right. Next, he noted that IGN published their article about the graffiti as well as Sony's response at the exact same time that McDonald's post went up. He wrote, IGN article, 3 p.m. Yeah, this was planned. He then noted that Kotaku published their article 25 minutes after both IGN's article and McDonald's post on Twitter. Kotaku was 25 minutes after the original tweet. Lied15 then asserted, quote, so the original outrage bait was posted at 3 p.m., and IGN already had reached out for comment to Sony and gotten a response? Yeah, these fuckers are colluding. Later in this thread, he shared a screenshot of the Washington Post video game reporter Gene Park commenting on the hard graffiti and how it's located throughout the game. Park wrote, quote, here is the hard tagging appearing in the first level. Stellar Blade has repeating textures everywhere. That steakhouse logo to the right appears in 3 different shops in this small tunnel alone. Okay, so like the Night Grill or whatever it says. Yeah, this is basically an example of people looking for something, anything they could use to cause controversy at time of release. Yeah, but the coordination thing is the part that you're like glossing over. Lied15 was not alone in speculating that the accusations of racism against Stellar Blade were coordinated. Former World of Warcraft team lead Mark Kern asserted as much as well. In a now deleted post, Kern revealed McDonald denied sharing the graffiti with any journalists. McDonald told Kern, hey, I saw you tweeted a bunch about my Stellar Blade screenshot. A bunch of people noticed that funny graffiti like a week or 2 ago, and we were all laughing about it because it's pretty funny and clearly just a dumb accident. If any journalists reached out to Sony about it, I don't know them. I only talk to content creators mostly and other Australians. No one takes us seriously.
Mm-hmm.
McDonald then added, quote, I saw it a few weeks ago and was excited to show it to people once the embargo dropped, which I did when it did. Though I'd mentioned its existence to some friends who also had the game early. At the time of this posting, Mark Kern wrote, I think I have no reason not to believe Lance. I do also think that the coordinated timing of similar articles by IGN, Kotaku, and other game journalist outlets is too incidental to be an accident. It may be that Lance's screenshot that he shared with other friends who have also played the game was discovered independently by IGN and Kotaku simultaneously in their own playthroughs. And they all found it simultaneously offensive, but that part seems far-fetched to me. He reiterated his suspicions that IGN and Kotaku coordinated in a subsequent post in response to Lied15's original thread. Stellar Blade Hard R controversy was manufactured as a coordinated attack. IGN and Kotaku respond ready with articles, including Sony official responses, exactly the moment the screenshot was posted by YouTuber Lance McDonald. Impossible for news to get comment and a response from Sony in such a short time. This had to have been collusion designed to be posted instant embargo. Posted the instant the embargo was lifted to create fake news and controversy. Honestly, if I hadn't bought the game before seeing that, I'd have bought it over this because that's fucking hilarious. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know if I believe that it was a coordinated effort, but it definitely, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that journalists have gotten together to, you know.
But it's like always been the one screenshot, not from a different angle, always the one screenshot.
No, I had like
the IGN one, at least from like that one from IGN.
Yeah, but if they have like 25 minutes to make their own article, they could just grab it after they see it immediately or whatever. It's not a huge leap.
So I have just here a couple of yeah, so this is a different one here. Right. I had other ones to choose from that these ones were sufficient to cover where Eve was wearing a different outfit. And this one might even be the same one. Oh, it is the same one. It's just cropped in to highlight it. Oh shit. Can I just get let me step out of the room and get some tin foil. Can you find
all sourced from IGN?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It's very possible, actually. You know that it was legitimately the image that he shared. It could also be that he, you know, read the article the moment it dropped and remembered about the image. Like, oh, that was funny. I was planning to share. Let me just take this one and use it. You know, that's also possible. It would be hard to post it the exact minute. Right, to find it and all that. Yes, it would be hard R. All right. Speaking of hard
I got
R,
my tinfoil hat on.
Ah, damn it! He beat me to it. Okay, cool. That's good. I can stop looking for it. All right, computer. If you start behaving, I will close like 4 tabs. How about that? Can you just? Thank you.
I won't throw you in the trash can.
All right, so continuing from there, that's not the only controversy, though. Oh, actually, there's a little bit more here. So somebody said, if only there was some kind of group you could contact to give media, I don't know, sensitivity read and avoid creating work like this for yourself in the future. Scratchpoint says, this only goes to demonstrate just how useless sensitivity reading in consultancy groups actually are. There's no reason why any properly functioning human being should be offended by something like this. Totally agree. Like, this word only holds power because people let it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I really, no person looked at that and like clutched their pearls, you know, with
oh my god, they're after me.
Yeah. I mean, Koreans are deeply racist. Like, Asians in general, especially China and Korea, hate black people.
That's a bit of a racist assertion.
I'm just saying, from what I've seen, we've all seen the commercial where the girl buys the new washing machine for her clothes and puts the black guy in, and then he comes out Korean, right? I mean, we've all seen it.
we all seen how Jolly Somali left to Japan.
But that's not racism if you have a purpose for hating the person.
Racism is hating a person of another race without because of their reason.
Yeah.
It depends on who you ask.
Reese is just
Jesse
a Johnny
Lee
Somali
Peterson.
fan, okay? Look, he's got to defend his boy.
All right. So Cabruta tweeted this out. Did Sephiroth do this? I don't know why I found this so funny. Okay. So, in other news, Vera started streaming Stellar Blade. She said, I decided to stream Stellar Blade, and my channel faced multiple waves of bot attacks, and my Discord server was spammed with troll accounts. They've been trying to get accounts like mine banned. These people are insanely angry over the attention this game is getting.
It's
so look at
Legacy 2.0.
Yes. I live to see it, like so these are the statements being made. Timothy Birmingham over and over again says, oink oink, pay pigs, pay up. Her body count is close to her sub goal. Legalize child porn. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Are these Twitch comments? Is that what that is?
I don't recognize it.
So he's
Twitch
using
usually
like
has like colorful titles.
Is it a Discord thing? Maybe could be.
Doesn't look like
No, because then it would have the time next to the username, right? I don't know where this is from, but clearly they're attempting to get her account banned or whatever, right?
Probably Tumblr or some shit.
They're using the bold text generator to write offensive things in ways that they won't immediately get flagged, right? So then in addition to that, we've got... Oh, yeah, just go ahead and go to dark mode. Oh, no. Spinning wheel of death. For fuck's sake, come on. No! Okay, here we go. What the fuck is the same image again? The mouse is working? No, it's not working. It's almost working. Oh!
The mouse is working against you.
Okay. So this person, he responds to somebody named King Robotnik. Aren't you a pay pig for a girl you'll never meet? And I'm a wokey cockalamau. Bigfoot Jr. says, pay pigs, pay up, donate, subscribe, or get the fuck out. P.S. The future is brown, mixed kids. All right. Sounds to me like Vera's got a bunch of people helping to increase her donations and stuff.
Yeah, they're making her go woke by force.
Pay pigs, pay up, donate, subscribe, same thing. Different account saying it, but same message as Bigfoot Jr. here. Anyway, so what's the saying? You only get flack when you're over the target. Yeah, I think I love it. It's like when we were covering the In Touch podcast, and somebody back when we first started posting to the Clips channel, somebody's like, you guys are a little too late to be grifting off of Vic Mignogna content. And it's like, and here you are watching it, dumb idiot. Like
thanks for the view.
Yeah, thanks for proving it was worthwhile. Like, all right. Stellar Blade censors costumes and blood splash, but there may be hope. They said, holding on to whatever they could. So contrary to shift,
for dear life.
pull up. Contrary to Shift Up's claims of no censorship, in a similar move to Nikkei, Goddess Victory Nikkei, which is the mobile game that the company is known for, Stellar Blade was found to have nerfed a costume and blood splash in the day one patch, giving credence to the theory that the developer or Sony doesn't count intentional changes as censorship. Said censored version of the holiday rabbit costume adds a black piece of clothing covering Eve's breasts, as well as extra cloth to the size of the hip area that brings the costume to one-piece swimsuit levels. The One Piece is real. So this is the up-close image. Previous one had a very deep V with exposed cleavage and a very high, whatever you call that, hip line. New one
very shallow cleavage.
Destroys the hip line and covers the boobs, right?
Might as well just make it a school swimsuit.
Sukamizu, I definitely will buy that DLC. All right. Niche Gamer said, update. Censored Stellar Blade costume may be a hoax. Oh, thank God. They said update footage that seemingly from before the day one patch shows Eve wearing the censored outfit, indicating that it was either altered before or it may be a different outfit entirely. So this is what they linked to. I think we looked at this too. I think this exact tweet got looked at before.
World is healing.
So you'll notice it's got the boob coverage in the front. Now, just for anybody who was worried about this, the back of this outfit is what matters. I think we all agree, right? Like, it's the back. Like, you're not putting on this outfit for the front. It's the back, clearly. So, Niche Gamer was saying, it might be a hoax, because look, we found this one from the 23rd of April, and it had the censored version. That's before the day one patch, so it must be a hoax, right? Reddit user who claimed to have unpatched their game to see the original outfit posted a screenshot which supports their claims, so we've kept the original article intact below. The original headline was, Rumor Stellar Blade censors Eve's holiday rabbit costume. Stellar Blade, the upcoming action RPG from Korean developer Shift Up, has allegedly censored one of Eve's many outfits. The game, which has received publicity for its unabashed fan service in the wake of current cultural trends, made the bold claim that the game will be released uncensored. While it hasn't officially released yet, I mean, again, this is a couple days ago, patches are already underway that are changing the game before the majority of gamers can notice a difference. Yesterday, the company swiftly patched out an unintentional allusion to a racial slur. However, fans are now noticing a change in Eve's holiday bunny costume. The original costume had Eve in a leotard hoodie contraption with a plunging neckline. An undershirt has been added to de-emphasize her cleavage, which can be seen here at approximately 2:12. What do you know? It can't be seen here. Why? Because it has a copyright claim. Vera's video is attacked. This video is attacked. I don't know. A Reddit user claiming to be the original poster of the uncensored version claims that they unpatched their game and were able to see the difference in skin coverage between game versions. So, old man, when I so rudely banned you from chat, what I was trying to do was save your chat that said you had heard that if you turn off, like if you do it, if you install the game in offline mode and prevent it from patching, you can play the game with the old
Hard
skin.
R.
And hard R, yes. The more important of the two, if you ask me.
Well, it's not just... I assume we're going to get to it, but it's not... Turns out, spoilers, it wasn't just that skin.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. So, I'll be honest, I don't think I have all of the skins to show. Let me rephrase that. I don't think I have all the skins to show in the doc. I do have a lot more we can just kind of like pull from off screen.
Don't spoil the skins.
I mean, we don't really
Just
have
do-
to show them
Are
all,
you
but
gonna show
like
some skin, AC?
oh no, patch him.
All right. So here's what's going on though, real quick, just so we understand. Niche Gamer is wrong. Okay. What actually happened is there's three versions of the game. There's the one on disc. There's the one on disc here, right? That's version 0, let's say. Version 1 is the one that was sent to reviewers. That's where that version of it came from. The one here with the deep V being covered up, right? Then there's the day one patch that gives the game New Game Plus. That's a third version that's censored differently, which we'll look at shortly. So just to clarify their thing about, it might have been a hoax. No, it's not a hoax. You just didn't understand.
The latest one is I think the only difference is the hard R thing. I think everything else is in the early advanced copy version.
This is the New Game Plus version. It's a completely different color.
Yeah.
So
some suits have New Game Plus versions, and notably, if you choose to not update...
Wait, is it a New Game Plus version? As in, like, once you beat the game and play New Game Plus, it looks different? Or is it the version that came with the New Game Plus patch?
No, it's a so I don't know if it converts your old suits to look different or if they're alternate versions that you can additionally pick, but they are suits that you get while playing New Game Plus. They are not the New Game Plus patch. But that is notable in that if you try to not patch your game, you will be missing out on the New Game patch, New Game Plus because that didn't get added until the 1.02 patch, which was the day one patch.
Yeah. So Mark Kern said, it's looking confirmed Stellar Blade is censored. Reports from the New Game Plus players on Reddit, Twitter, and streamers via 4chan confirm the swimsuit is altered even in New Game Plus. Physical Disc seems to have the uncensored versions. Reviewers' copies and day one patch have this version. Well, not quite this version, but ass still looks great. I'm just saying. The part that matters works. Okay. So,
I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll come back to this. So now I want to continue the next part. This is an important bit. While at first the Stellar Blade community was initially apprehensive as to whether it had been changed or whether the original version shown pre-release could be obtained in New Game Plus, the director of the game confirmed in a launch interview that the censored version was indeed intended to be the original version. It's like he opened his mouth and Sony's dick came out and started raping us, right? Like that's what it kind of feels like. So I've got this video clip. Let me pull it up real quick.
I saw I don't remember what it was, but they were talking about how he had some interaction. I think it was with the Nier Automata guy. And they asked. I think it was that guy. Anyways, whoever he was talking to asked him like, "So how's it like working with Sony?" And he was like, the team was like, "Oh, Sony's
they've all been
very
super nice." And like,
Yeah.
I have that tweet pulled up off screen if you want me to find it. And then like they described it as, I wish there were photographs that, because I can't describe the look on the faces of the Sony reps when that question was asked.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, I've got this. Let me go to my downloads real quick. All right. Come on. I think this is it. It's taking its sweet ass time. Yep, it is. Cool. Confirmed. All right. Uploading. Okay, here it is.
검열 절구 버전으로 다시 할 수 있는 방법을 생각하고 계신지 아니면 이런 이슈를 혹시 지금 알고 계신지는 한번 좀 물어보고 싶었습니다.
예, 당연하게도 이 이슈에 대해서 인지를 하고 있습니다. 다만 이제 저희가 최종적으로 여러분들께 보여드리고자 하는 것은 1.000이 버전의 의상이 같습니다. 그래서 그게 최종 프로덕트라는 거를 확실히 말씀드리고 싶고요. 다만 이제 이것이 어쨌든 유저 여러분들을 완전히 납득시켜드릴 수 있는 답변은 아니기 때문에 지금 현재 그것에 대해서 내부에서 논의 중입니다. 그래서 조만간 한번 그 부분에 대해서 말씀드릴 수 있는 기회가 있을 거라고 생각합니다.
조금만 기다려주시면 감사하겠습니다.
You know, what they should do, even if this was the intended outfit after all or whatever, is that just make both versions in the game.
That's what I would suggest.
Yeah,
when you're applying, like you remember like in Smash Brothers when you would select your character and you could select the different colors,
color variants.
Yeah, so just like you're going to select your outfit and then have variant 1, variant 2, you know, like best of both worlds. right?
Yeah, and in Genshin, China, they censored outfits after the fact, but in North America, because we're not China, we still get the uncensored.
Thank God, right?
But we also get the censored outfit, so we can choose between both.
So in the past, during the Chainsaw Man crossover with Nikkei, Goddess of Victory Nikkei, the mobile app that they also developed, after complaints of Makima's butt being covered by her jacket were made, Shift Up added a jacketless version of Makima as an additional costume for free. So there is a precedent that the uncovered version might be added in via a patch, though chances don't seem high with Sony's involvement. Yeah, like Sony obviously is the problem here, right? Being the publisher. Now, in addition, the blood splatter is also seemingly less aggressive after the patch, though it should be noted that the amount of blood doesn't seem to have changed. It seems that mainly Eve is less covered in blood after executing an enemy, despite being bathed in the juices. Okay, so I'm going to show you a tweet that shows this in motion because it's really kind of hard to see what you're looking at when you're not seeing the tweet. Shout out to Kyle. That song has been in my head since we showed it, by the way. Fuck, no, come on, mouse, please. God, I overshot that full screen button. No, why?
So one thing to kind of give them a little bit of a bone is that they did want it to be uncensored for all regions so that everyone got the same version. And they might have been facing up against different rating boards, like Australia's rating board versus ESRB versus, Japan's, whatever. And so they might have, it might not be Sony is what I'm saying. It might have been like one of those rating boards, and then they had to, make it to the lowest common denominator. And so keep that in mind as well. It's possible. I don't know.
Let me BTFO that idea in real time.
Well, play this first. We have brains. We can hold on to a thought.
Okay. I thought we only had one between the five of us.
Well, mine's in a tinfoil hat, so mine's safe. That's what I know.
All right. I've got it right here, actually, but we can play this first since it was pretty difficult to get it full screen. Oh, come on! It's playing in picture-in-picture. It's something that's not demonstrating in
StreamYard.
In StreamYard screen share. Here it goes. Okay. Also, Kyle is singing a song for us, so that's great for me. I get to hear it. So if you look at her on the upper left, like how covered in blood she is. Massive difference.
That sucks.
Man, so it's one of those days, huh? When you just bust
Yeah,
a little bit
You
of...
can mod the blood to be white and it'd be like amazing.
There's oh god, I can't get over Kyle singing. The first lyrics in the song in this video are more chins than an Asian phone book.
Wow.
All right. So I got over here. I've got some extra things we should look at real quick. Oh, come on. I almost clicked on the tab, and my mouse is currently on the tab and also on the leave studio button.
No.
Okay, here we go.
Maybe you should sort that problem out for next podcast.
If I only knew what to do. Honestly, I really could just like reboot my entire computer. Like, reformat the hard drive, start it over from scratch, kind of thing.
That sounds like a good idea to do right in the middle of the podcast.
Right in the middle of the podcast. I think it'll probably only take a few minutes. Might get done right before I board my flight tomorrow. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Okay, just a moment. The thing that irritates me the most is how I don't have any issues whatsoever until we're screen sharing.
Look, what is it?
Okay,
We're on
you
the
can see
wrong
it.
tab.
All right. Oh, god damn it! I wasn't even holding the tab. It popped out of the screen that I'm...
So those of us joining us tonight for the first time, this is not a normal occurrence.
It is a recent occurrence that needs to get fixed because it's fucking killing the show. All right.
Listen, guys, by popular request, it is becoming a regular occurrence, okay? Okay, we're working on it.
All right. So, if you think Sony-fornia is just a meme, here's food for thought. Sony forced Japanese devs developing games for Japan to report to Sony only in English and forced them to adhere only to the West ESRB and not CERO. Sony-fornia, turncoat of a Japanese company to a T.
Well, as soon as they moved, they made that. I forget his name. The fucking guy the white guy. They made him the president of the company, and they shifted the headquarters over to California or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
So, that, what's the bigger red flag right there?
So it's just a little bit of the highlights here. Please write everything in English. Don't you guys understand Japanese?
Oh no, AC did a crack.
Are
All
you still on
communications-
Opera?
Yes. Oh no, is the robot back?
Well,
I don't know. We had a little foreshadowing.
we have some cracks in the system, that's for sure.
I thought you were talking about cracking my knuckles because I'm doing it as a nervous.
No, the bad kind of crack.
Fuck. All communications and submissions between game companies and Sony are now filtered through their California branch in English, not just the censorship. Any complaints about the censorship now have to go through the team performing the censorship. Sony has ended the policy of allowing publishers to use the local rating system, but instead must use the full Western standard. In other words, instead of allowing Japanese published games in Japan to use the CERO rating system, all games on PlayStation must adhere to ESRB no matter where they're published. So what would happen if you made a game and you just didn't get it rated? Could you make games? Yeah, but could you make a game? Sure, but could you make a game the way that like the old like Bible games for NES did, where they were unlicensed Nintendo games? Like, there's no reason why you couldn't, right?
No.
Or is it because now it's the Internet of Things, and so like, you know, when you plug it in, when you put it into your PlayStation, they'd say like, no, reject this game for not being one of our approved titles or whatever.
I vaguely know of one. I believe it was Limited Run Games did this thing where they were gonna do a game, and then it kind of fell through, and then they did it anyway, and so they had the manufacturing done, and so in those cases, if you wanted to pay for the manufacturing, you might be able to get around the ESRB thing, but in order for it to be in a store, it for sure needs to be rated. I would assume.
It's just weird because like the
console stores.
Like, why is it so much more strict with games, whereas like the Comics Authority had like the code of conduct, and then when 9/11 happened, Spider-Man was going to do an issue where it like focused on the Twin Towers or whatever, and like the Ground Zero, and they were told like, well, this won't be in compliance with the Comics Authority, so you can't do it. So I said, okay, fuck that. We just don't need the seal of approval on this one. and they publish it
Oh
anyway.
man, comics so the Comics Authority, or whatever, they have a rating.
Is it like the Japanese whiskey authority that's like, these are some guidelines we strongly suggest you do, but they're not mandatory?
Yeah, I really don't know. So they have a rating system, and it's basically A. And I always thought, like when I was younger, and I went to the store, and I'm like, 13, I'm grabbing a Spider-Man comic. I'm like, ooh, this has got a pretty picture of like Mary Jane on the cover. This is kind of looking a little adult. Ooh, it's got rated A. That's for an adult. Ooh, I didn't know they made adult Spider-Man comics. I come to find out later it just means all ages.
Yeah.
But then you open it and
young Randy 11 found out he had his own that day.
But then you open it and some of those comics that are rated all ages are like gory, like people are dying. It's like you give this to a 5-year-old, they're gonna get traumatized. So I don't know what they're doing with comics where they're allowed to get away with that, but then games are like, you had red blood instead of green, you're not allowed to have an E rating.
Tragedy. It's nothing. I want to live in a world where censorship doesn't exist. Okay, so let me pull this off screen and hide it over here. He said, dragging it to a window that's not the same browser. God damn it. Okay. All right. Cool. Back to this. Put me on screen. Okay. After Stellar Blade censors various outfits and gore, Mark Kern lays out an 8-step plan to restore the original game. His 8-step plan comes in the wake of Stellar Blade promising the game would be uncensored, and yet, as we just looked at, it's all censored. Skipping over the recap we all read already.
The recap.
So Mark Kern's first step is reaching out to the game's creator. I reached out to Kim Hyung-tae, creator of Stellar Blade. While we have had some casual DMs before, I sent him this morning. Launch day is very busy. He will not be in the office for some time, or if he is, it will be in meetings. So I don't expect to hear back. That's not the point. The point is to get the ball rolling. He follows me, meaning like they're mutuals, right? Follows you, right?
I hate that fucking word.
He follows me. As I tweet about what we're going to do, you can leave replies, and he will likely see how many there are and read them. Everything we say matters. The goal is change, and this is a different culture. Let's set the tone for what they see. Be polite, be brief, but clear. Show the support for changing it back. No black pill replies. Everyone fights. Nobody quits. For the next step, he wrote, I am search banned on Twitter, like a not safe for work tag artist gets. Even though I don't post not safe for work. This is likely to anti-Grum's forces falsely mass reporting me for not safe for work, likely Stellar Blade images, and triggering automated responses. This limits people searching for my tweets. Help me get Twitter and support to reverse it. Keep tweeting this at them to make them aware. For now, only direct links to my Twitter will work, so you have to post the link when you start spreading the battle plan. Autocomplete to tag me won't work. You have to type at GRUMMZ. Not every user is affected, but the majority are unable to search or tag me automatically. For step 4, he said, to be most effective, you need to mail a physical letter. Expats or Korean fans need to also politely visit their offices to physically drop off a letter, but also email. You can send it here, cs@shiftup.co.kr. Asian cultures are different, and tone and physical mail carries more weight than emails. Funny enough, faxes work too. MMO companies there even have centers customers can visit. Kern then shared an example message to send. Quote, your game is more than a game. It is a cultural beacon worldwide for change in AAA gaming. You have our support. Please reverse the changes and show us the game uncensored.
Something else to note, though, is that he did this before to bring back WoW Classic or whatever, and he had that video that has like stacks of all the signatures and whatever, and that did end up coming back. So he's not just kind of like blowing smoke up your ass or whatever.
Yeah, we're going to look at that in a second, actually. So after contacting Shift Up and their subsidiary Shift Up Second Eve Studio, he advised players to contact Sony North America and PlayStation. Quote, Sony is different. North American offices are very sensitive to social media. You need to post to them, tag them, and get hashtag FreeStellarBlade trending. There is a double standard. Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate 3, post comparison images with those and other games that Sony also rates mature. Highlight it. Get it trending. Boycott, but boycott the right target. We're also going to support Stellar Blade. Send the real target, Sony, a message. Cancel your PlayStation Plus subscription. Buy physical copies of the game instead. Don't give Sony their digital margin. Buy physical, bitch. Next, he calls for people to sign a change.org petition he created that calls on the game to be uncensored. So here's the petition. Oh, that's not the right button. Here's the petition. I'm going to need you guys to handle comments because I can't. The mouse shit is. I'm going to ban people by accident. So it's currently at 60,620 signatures out of 75,000. Well, the goal changes as you reach it, so I guess it's not really worth saying. But I think 100,000 is the actual goal. Hello, lady. Sneaky. Can I have a sip of that?
Oh, easy there.
Sounds like more of a sip there, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Not on stream like that.
That's good. Thank you. That really hit the spot. All right. So if you wanted to see how many women are playing Stellar Blade, the answer to that question is not a one, other than Vera.
You probably want to scroll down a bit.
You can't see it?
No. You probably want to scroll down a bit for other reasons.
Why?
No reason. No reason.
Oh, am I doxing myself or something?
I don't know.
I signed the petition. Oh, it has my my city of living. Somebody's gonna nuke Huntington Beach just to get back at me. All right. Anyway, it's in like 30 different languages. Thanks, ChatGPT.
Well,
so you can sign it. I think I signed it. I can't remember if I did or not. I'm pretty sure I did though. But
as we say on the podcast, has change.org ever changed anything?
Well, it does when you print out all the signatures, and that's how you got WoW back, right? So I'm going to post this in the comments. I suggest everybody who is interested in what the fuck? What the? I keep clicking the comment thing and it disappears.
You can just put any name, right? Like
Big Chungus. That's what I put.
Exactly.
All right, here you go. All right. Anyway, back to the article now. Phantom Mouse is getting a little better. Punished Mouse. All right. Electronic petitions carry less weight in Asia than physical. We will print the petition in Korea and have it delivered to Shift Up offices and Sony office. Finally, contact YouTubers. Send them this thread, get the word out, and get them to make content about it. Get loud and hashtag FreeStellarBlade. Kern then detailed that he believes this tactic will work because he used it previously to get Blizzard to bring back World of Warcraft Classic. Shift Up would love to have ammo to bring to Sony. We're going to give it to them. Keep your copies of Stellar Blade. Buy it physical so you have the original outfits. We're going to change it back. I think that's the end. Yeah. And then the article. Do you guys remember in podcast 94 when we read about the a la carting in Castlevania? And randomly, Billy D from One Angry Gamer decided to like hard left the article into why anal sex is dangerous. Right? Yeah. So this article kind of does that. They're like, but wait, is it okay to recognize beauty? Is that a sin? No. Catholic apologist Jimmy Akin explained the difference between lust and admiring beauty back in 2018. Here's a video of a Catholic apologist telling you why it's okay to enjoy Stellar Blade. Right? Like, just the weirdest thing. All right. So gamers begin canceling PlayStation Network subscriptions to free Stellar Blade from censorship. So is that for online play? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
which
you
you don't
also
need
get other
for Stellar
benefits.
Blade. Like
correct.
What benefit could you possibly have?
PlayStation Plus, you get like free games every once in a while and shit.
Sounds lame.
Kind of like Nintendo Switch Online. How you get
Is that?
Is
that like?
Except you got to keep the game when they rotate. And
Is that like when you do a book club and they send you Hillary Clinton's book that didn't sell a copy just to get them out of the warehouse?
Sometimes they give you good games. Like Fall Guys was like launched on as a free game on PlayStation Plus.
Sounds risky. So I'm just going to read a couple of the posts here from people. Like, there's so much recap in this. As part of his 8-step plan, Mark Kern called on gamers to cancel their PlayStation Network subscriptions and share it to social media using hashtag FreeStellarBlade. Quote, cancel my subscription, undo the censorship, PlayStation and Sony, free Stellar Blade. Free Stellar Blade, just send in my subscription, enough censorship. Free Stellar Blade, if you see games, I'll stop playing that. It's that simple. Censorship is bad, cancel PlayStation Plus, free Stellar Blade. I'm done with PlayStation and this censorship. I paid for Shift Up's version of Stellar Blade, not your censored version, free Stellar Blade. Hashtag free Stellar Blade. PlayStation, your hypocritical practices are bullshit. You advertise an uncensored game to garner pre-orders, and on day one, censor it quietly. Either reinstate the game as it was advertised or continue to lose subscriptions. These are our demands. Kyle also shared screenshots from those individuals and others reporting they canceled their PlayStation Network subscriptions, and he wrote, guess what the only people gaslighting me have in common? Go on, guess. PlayStation, I'll cover you and your Korean studio sabotage permanently. I wouldn't be surprised if they make it worse. On top of these individuals who have publicly shared that they have canceled their PlayStation Network subscriptions, over 18,000 individuals, now over 60,000. By the way, how's the Sweet Baby Inc. Detected thing doing? Over 18,000 individuals have signed Kern's free Stellar Blade petition on change.org. The petition states, quote, Stellar Blade is a phenomenal new game that is just launched on PlayStation 5 worldwide, but it has a problem. The content has been censored from the original trailer version posted by Sony. We, as gamers, want this content back. We relied on it. We made the game the #1 pre-order worldwide because of it. And this is the true game we want. Stellar Blade is more than a game. It has become a cultural beacon for freedom of expression in a time where game publishers like Sony are censoring games more than ever. Stellar Blade was a breath of fresh air, and gamers rallied behind it because it meant things were changing, getting better, and the voice of creative freedom was ringing loud and clear. But for reasons unknown, the game was censored. Changes were made. What we received after our good faith purchase was not the same as advertised. We believe in the game. We believe in Shift Up, and we are asking to get the game we believed in. Revert the censorship changes, patch the game, and you will find that even more gamers will join you and support you. Honestly, this is just like Hogwarts Legacy, where the bullshit Sony pulled right at this last minute here. If Mark Kern's campaign is successful and they get it back, like, fucking forget it. The eyes on this now, after all that happened, like, this is like when I became a fan of PewDiePie after being annoyed by him for so many years just because of the T-Series drama. Right? Where I actually watched his content for the first time ever just to stick it to T-Series, right? So I feel like that's what's going to happen here if he's successful.
Well, I think more specifically, it'll be kind of like the guy that worked on Senran Kagura, how it's like he yeeted from Sony after he realized they're not going to let him do his thing.
Mm-hmm. It's going to happen. So moving on from here. Motherfucker, God. Oh my God. Close. Are you going to close? Did I not click you yet? There we go. GameSpot editor Jessica Cogswell describes the petition and plan to uncensor Stellar Blade as, quote, the most unhinged behavior I've seen in quite some time. That's the fucking news. I don't want to read the rest of the article. Is it as unhinged as... God damn it! No! My mouse? Is it that unhinged? Okay, come on.
Well, Old Man says
for
Sweet
sake.
Baby Ink Detected has 382,605
Nice.
followers.
Thank you, old man. So is it as unhinged as an evil individual placing a $20,000 bounty on Mark Kern for beginning the campaign to uncensor Stellar Blade? Was it that I said earlier about Vera? You only get flack when you're over the target? Like, they can't cede that ground. Like, they're afraid. So a number of the game's outfits for the main protagonist have been altered leading up to the official release of the game. Mark Kern pointed out one, writing, quote, this is another confirmed outfit censored in Stellar Blade. Original on the left. We're working on changing it back. It's not about inches of fabric. It's about fighting the double standard and getting Stellar Blade customers what was advertised. It's kind of hard to tell what's different on this one because the one on the right is so small, but there's the under boob is covered now.
Yeah, this one also there's some screenshots from a early trailer that show that even the white stuff on her abdomen was not there in the original.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, like the one in the picture there, on the left is on the disc.
Yeah.
But I guess pre-version 1.0,
this part here was also missing.
It was also a different color. It was green.
It was black
instead of red.
Was it? What was it?
I think it was green.
Green? Yeah, I thought that was a different outfit.
It looked the same other than that middle part and the color.
I don't know.
But
She looks like
it was a early like trailer outfit, so who knows?
She looks like a shoelace, just like get your body in there. I'm gonna tie a bow. All right, and then we already know about the blood. Okay. In the wake of announcing his 8-step plan and launching the petition, Kern has received a number of death threats. One individual, who has since deleted his account, appeared to put a bounty on Kern's head, writing, quote, $20,000 to anyone that makes this dipshit disappear. Kern reacted to the post by writing, quote, now they want to hire hitmen to take me out. What did I tell everyone? They want you dead over game tweets. I've had 4 to 5 calls for violence today alone because I'm asking for Stellar Blade to be restored to what was advertised. He also added, the guy broke federal law and put a bounty on my head for tweeting about Stellar Blade. My take? Those are rookie numbers. My favorite anime character is far more impressive. what is it? 60 billion double dollars. Is that what?
Someone did the same thing for Asmongold.
Although look at his icon too. He put himself in a wanted poster. So what do they do for Asmongold?
It was some like Twitch streamer. I think she was being like trying to be funny, but not being funny at all.
I have that tweet.
Oh, okay.
With the clip, if you want me to pull it up.
Well, I mean, you don't have to pull it up.
That was another one.
Probably be more painful to pull it up, but basically, she just said, I think it was $30,000 to anyone that would make Asmongold disappear and give her a boob job.
I thought that was about Mark Kern. I thought she said, because I know that it's in a video where she was reacting to Asmongold. But she said, 30K, I'm upping it to 30K if you get rid of this guy and make her boobs bigger.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know. I saw a clip from Asmongold. It seemed like she was talking about him, but maybe not. I don't know. Either way, she's a fucking dumbass. Like, it was very clear that she was, well, not very clear, but I think it was her just being a stupid dumbass trying to make a joke. But it was still, I don't know why people are doing it. It's like, are something in the water? Like, are the inmates like running the asylum now? Like, where are you people crawling out of the cracks?
All right. I'm honestly, I think what's changed in terms of like my computer not liking screen sharing is something to do with Twitter, because I have so many Twitter tabs open and they've done stuff to make like DDoSing and whatnot more difficult. Not that that's what I'm doing, but I think that Twitter might be hogging more resources or something. I can't find this tweet. I'm not going to bother with it right now. Anyway, moving on from here. I'm going to need a baby on screen. Okay, cool.
That one? No, sorry.
The big one. I'm going to need a big baby on screen. Nope. Wrong again.
Where is the big baby?
It's in the main brand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's up there.
It's not covering her, though.
Not big enough.
Okay, there it is.
There it is.
There you go. Okay. Thank you.
That's the configuration we got to
Look,
work.
I could probably get away with what's on this image, but if you open it in full screen and squint, you can see the rim of an asshole. And so I'm just going to play it safe.
You don't have to show the screen when you read something, you know?
It's more fun this way. Sony's offering refunds for Stellar Blade for false advertisement. There is something else I will not describe on said asshole. All right, we can take the baby off screen. All right. Let's tempt fate. There you go. Perfect. Sony Interactive Entertainment has begun issuing refunds for Stellar Blade to users claiming false advertisement after the game was altered in a day one patch that added censorship despite earlier claims from the developer Shift Up. Here's a screenshot posted on Reddit showing an email from PlayStation support reviewing and approving the Stellar Blade refund due to false advertisement. Oh my god! The fucking tweet I was looking for just popped up. I got it. Where's my mouse? What screen is it on now? Fucker. Oh my god. I regret everything. Random 11 was right.
I usually am.
Is there a way for you guys to like kick me out of the call without bait?
Sorry, what?
No, not like that. Because I'm still technically in the call. I'm just every time I close Opera to do this, I have to two-factor authentication my way back in.
So just take the screen share off.
Well, I have to like cancel the screen share, but my mouse is a goddamn disaster to get it over there. You know? Come on, mouse. You got this. You're so fucking close. What if there was a shortcut to stop screen sharing? That would be goddamn incredible. I'm going to ask him for that. Oh my god. Come on. No. Only 2 hours in so far, eh? Oh god. Not good. Gotta get up at 4 again. All right, here we go.
S.
Is it Shift S? That wasn't it.
Shift S again.
Let me make sure that I'm on the Shift S. Does that just change the layout?
I don't know. Maybe.
I just brought it back up on screen.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna close Opera for a minute and fucking fix this. Apparently, Shift S also opens up the dictionary. That's weird. Okay, here we go.
Command opens up your dick.
Open Sesame.
E.
Control CUM.
Command Shift Escape. God damn. I'm trying. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so fucking close. I got it. Wait. Okay. All right. See you in a minute. Any second now.
There you go.
What a disaster.
Disappointed!
Yeah. Well,
Have you guys, I've been a little busy. Have we been paying attention to comments at all?
I was going to say he left comments in our hands.
Yeah, not a whole lot's come through. We're bringing up.
Dual read those screens. Picked up Minecraft. That was a while ago. TNT Mutants. In terms of game pickups, just forgot to post. Why didn't you post? Well, post them for next week. I heard that if you don't play online, you can play uncensored version. Yeah, I think we read that one. Yep. They don't waste the money with 2 boxes anymore. The first run is always pre-order. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they put the code on like a receipt. So that still sometimes happens, but it is more
but
likely
if you're
that
on like Amazon, I don't know.
So I mean, it hasn't happened. It seems like the industry is moving towards this setup where it's like, as long as you buy within the first like couple days, you're probably good.
Whatever the first run lasts for, because if it's a really unpopular game, then maybe that's the only version you'll ever be able to buy, right? But I remember like what?
Well, just quickly. Amazon used to send out codes, like they'd email you the code. So, if
I remember when I was pre-ordered, I pre-ordered Hogwarts Legacy for Switch, like March last year, and it didn't come out till November. But I didn't get it shipped from Amazon for almost a week after the release date. So I was like, am I still gonna get the like pre-order codes or something? And again, and it was like all the codes were in the box.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, yeah, I absolutely understand how like having the codes in the box would absolutely should be the way things go. Like the first run, doesn't matter if you pre-ordered it or not. You know, as long as you get the first run, you get the pre-order codes.
That feels like the only thing I've ever seen in recent years. Like what is it? I'm pretty sure Valkyria Chronicles, when they released it on the PS4, I didn't buy anything special or anything. I didn't even pre-order it. I just bought it, and it came with the in a steelbook. because it's like the launch edition steelbook.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
to be
oh,
fair,
okay.
I haven't seen the whole like code
You
on
haven't
receipt.
seen the whole?
Yeah, I haven't seen the code on receipt or code in email thing in a good while, like probably at least
so
5
that's
years.
what I mean. Like, I feel like that they're already there. It's not like they're going in that direction.
Yeah. But I don't know. It could just be dependent on like what type of bonus it is and stuff.
And you know what? I think even Steam operates that way. It's like if you buy it even a day or two after it's came out, they still give you like the pre-order bonus. I think that happened with me.
I'm not too sure about that.
That means different. Yeah, how would digital retailers cover that? That is interesting.
I got a Persona 5 pre-order 5 months after release. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I got it. I got mine. When was that? That was
I clicked him to have him join, and he just eats himself again.
That was during the pandemic. Is when I got the re-release of Persona. What was Persona 5 re-release?
Royal.
That was Royal. Yeah, because COVID.
Why couldn't the 11-year-old get into the pirate movie? It was our.
I remember that scene.
Huh.
99%.
Hard R.
It was an erection joke. If you don't update, it's still on the disc. There have been other angles of the graffiti since the game released.
Sorry, I joined this.
Not with that.
The skins are bonuses.
Hard R was more than enough. I agree. Best part of the game.
The only downside is that they fucking held on to New Game Plus. Otherwise, I would never update that game.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I haven't enjoyed. Look, from what I hear, a couple hours into the game like expands a shit ton in terms of like what there is to be able to do in the game, including fishing and whatnot. So what?
As in an open world?
No, I just like the actual activities you can do gets more than just hack and slash by a great deal. But so far from what I've played, I haven't like thought, oh, I definitely want to do this again.
Is there a pole dancing game in there?
Fucker. Why couldn't you have made that joke before I closed all the tabs when I was away for so long? Fucker.
Sorry, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Old man says, I can't wait till Stellar Blade comes to PC in a few years. The modders get a hold of the game. The Ring Splitter will be epic until all of the mods get banned off the internet because
they're definitely gonna.
Good.
They are definitely gonna patch out the hard R mod.
Of course.
To bring it back.
Turn the blood white.
Yeah, the Stellar Blade isn't as racy as Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball on Xbox, and that game was released in 2003.
Well, yeah, that's what
it's not as racy as games that were released last year. Like, it's being weird about it.
Is there actual nudity in this game?
In Baldur's Gate, yeah.
No, there's no nudity in Stellar Blade.
Oh, not in Stellar Blade, but in Baldur's Gate, there's full nudity.
In Baldur's Gate, there is full-on demon orgies. Like,
you got to point Sony to all these other games that are on the platform and be like, bitch, what?
Okay, if you're gonna yeet Stellar Blade, take care of these two.
Get rid of Cyberpunk. Get rid of Baldur's Gate.
Get rid of Abby's disgusting doggy style in Last of Us Part 2. I'm trying to full screen this bitch. I'm sorry.
Well, that's misogynistic.
So here's the tweet. Twitch streamer ups my bounty to 30K. So this is why I thought it was about Mark Kern, not about Asmongold. But this is the one I was talking about. This is the clip you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I intelligently thought, hey, when I get unshackled from the fucking screen share, I should just get all of this ready. So I put a bunch of tweets in here that are not Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's that mouse. Oh god. Ah!
Do you have all your like videos on autoplay on Twitter?
Yeah, I probably do.
So like all of these tweets that you had opened that had videos in them
Yeah.
were all on autoplay.
Thank you for pointing out my idiocy.
The cool TT said all console games need to be rated. And PC games don't need ratings, and stores would carry them. I'm skeptical about that.
So this is what you were talking about earlier. The outfit is censored twice. One in the trailers, original showed more skin in the stomach. It's censorship on top of censorship. No surprise to see Shift Up pulled so many mental gymnastics to excuse themselves. Anyway, I'm Shadow Band. If you can help, thank you. I'll be honest, I don't even like this outfit. Like, I'll move right past it. Okay, so anyway, they said here, hi, thank you for contacting PlayStation support. We have reviewed your case and approved your refund in the amount of USD 85.47. The funds are being returned to your original method of payment, except where that is not possible, in which case they will go to your PlayStation Network wallet. Please note that refund timing depends on your original payment method. You can read more about our cancellation policy here. Sony is refunding Stellar Blade to users claiming false advertisement, which is a bit of an unexpected move, as PlayStation doesn't refund any game, unlike Steam. So it usually takes a game to be exceptionally bad or broken for it to be approved for a refund by Sony. Since the posts surrounding the refund went up on Reddit, many users have claimed their interest in getting a refund for Stellar Blade, with many hoping it sends a message to the developers for their lack of transparency after pulling what they felt was a scummy bait and switch move by Sony and Shift Up. Except Mark Kern tweets at the person who originally had been sharing this. It looks like it was a fake Reddit post. Because, thank you for sharing that with me, Blank. How can I help you this beautiful day? Hi, I recently purchased a game called Stellar Blade on the PlayStation Network, and I'd like to refund it because the game was falsely advertised. I know PlayStation typically doesn't refund games once they've been downloaded, but I've read online that exceptions are being made for Stellar Blade because of the false advertising, as they were for Cyberpunk 2077. So I'm hoping I can get a refund for the game as well. Thank you so much for confirming.
At least delivered the dick and the. No.
Thank you for your patience, checking if it was possible to process the refund for you, and I wanted to help you with it. Unfortunately, as the game has already been downloaded and played, according to the PlayStation Store cancellation policy, it is not possible to process the refund for this transaction. I'm really sorry. However, let me check if there's something I can do to help you with the issue, but I cannot make promises. So they're saying, like, basically they can't do it, right? They can't do it because the game was downloaded and played. Right. So, turns out it was a lie. Right. However, somebody in the comments was saying, I worked in this position.
That the person on Reddit might not have played it.
Yeah. They said, I worked in this position at one point, and it is entirely possible the agent didn't get the exception stipulation message. They're pretty bad at communicating to agents, to be honest. It's also possible they haven't specified they're allowed to refund exceptions yet. Another person had this to say. For your information, for those who downloaded and played the demo, then decided to cancel their base pre-order in favor of pre-ordering the deluxe edition, Sony gave the same response. Hope this is useful to the conversation. And then they went on to say, couldn't find the original tweet I saw about this that contained screenshots, but I found some similar posts where they were basically saying the reason why you can't get a refund is because if you pre-ordered the standard edition, I'm hearing that people who pre-order the standard edition can't cancel their pre-order after playing the demo, so they can pre-order the deluxe edition because the demo progress counts towards the full gameplay time due to the progress carrying over. That sounds weird, the way they phrase that. Sony didn't want to give refunds to people who pre-ordered Stellar Blade because the demo saved your progress and they counted it as playtime, so you can see how this could impact things like that, right? So just basically a lot of people saying that if you played the demo and carried over your save, that counts as you played the game, and therefore they won't refund you.
The way their store is set up, it's kind of weird. It's like, I guess because they don't want to have a separate listing for the demo, they kind of put the demo as a different edition of the game. So when you download the demo, it's like, oh, okay, you have it. And then when you're like, oh, okay, now I want the actual game, it's like, you already own this game. Like, what? Like, are you that dumb? Like, why would you program the store like that?
So Elon Musk's Twitter appears to suppress Mark Kern's Free Stellar Blade campaign. Grums, aka Mark Kern, reports that Elon Musk's Twitter is suppressing his hashtag Free Stellar Blade campaign by failing to autocomplete the hashtag and deboosting it. User RamenBurger626 reported, quote, Twitter seemed to have removed the Free Stellar Blade hashtag. Only the misspelled Free Stellar Blade with an E instead of an A is available. Something is wrong. Something broke the hashtag. I'll remind you.
Something is wrong. Very, very wrong.
Well, I'll remind you that during the 2016 election, Hillary for prison wouldn't trend, even though millions of accounts were tweeting it. But then they started tweeting it intentionally with a typo. So it became Hillary for Prison, Prision. And a bunch of journalists decided to write that
look how stupid these people are. They can't
look how stupid Trump
right.
supporters are. They can't spell prison right? But the point was to show that it would start trending if they got around the system by spelling it differently than the blacklist had categorized it. Yeah. So Free Stellar Blade spelled incorrectly started trending, meaning that imagine how many people were actually tweeting it, spelling it correctly, right? Mm. When attempting to post the hashtag, only spelled versions of the hashtag populate, such as Free Stellar Blade with one L, Free Stellar Blade with an E, and Free Stella Blade with no R.
No, it's a hard R.
Soft R, Stella Blade. That's the R. Is it the R in Stellar Blade? Kern responded to RamenBurger626 writing, this is an old Twitter censorship trick. It is how hashtags get deboosted. We saw this plenty in the old Gamergate days. The correctly spelled tag is deboosted, so only misspelled tags show up. He then added, Elon Musk, you've got rats in the system pulling old dirty tricks. He would later add, censor the game, censor Grums talking about it, put a 20K hit out on me. Now censor the hashtag. These people are showing their true colors. Despite the suppression, the campaign appears to be gaining steam since it was launched on April 26th. The petition is closing in on 50,000 signatures. As of writing, it currently has 47,720. No, it's at 60,000 according to our last look at it. As previously reported, numerous gamers have begun boycotting Sony by canceling their PlayStation Network subscriptions. Twitter user Kyle has collected a number of screenshots from individuals canceling their subscriptions. Gamers have also expressed their dissatisfaction with PlayStation in their replies to their post on social media. In a post that detailed Stellar Blade is available to purchase in the PlayStation Store, one user suggested suing Sony in small claims court for false advertising. Another user wrote, false advertising to the max, guys. Let's get the ball rolling. This is the same guy. Introduction to suing Sony in small claims court. Sony Interactive Entertainment can be sued for $10,000 in their home state of California in small claims court. In other states, it can be as much as $20,000. That's enough to kill Mark Kern. Right? He later wrote,
No. Disappear him. Okay, big difference. You hire like David Blaine, and you get PK, all right?
David Copperfield.
Is he still alive?
He later wrote, being misled by the game developer can feel extremely frustrating. You already paid $60 or $70 for the game, and now they're loading you or your child up with microtransactions? Have they found a way to charge your card for a monthly fee you didn't sign up for? Your Hakitty wrote, for those aware, do not get the digital version of Stellar Blade. Sony are up with their old tricks, force censoring via update patch. Make sure to get the physical copy and do not update your game. You be good to go. Okay. I just want to point out the fact that I'm pretty sure we said, even if it was jokingly, like it was coming from a place of we were expecting this to happen, day one patch will censor this game. Like we fucking said that at least twice on the podcast. Madam Savvy, by the way, shout out to Madam Savvy. Previously, we talked about a tweet that she had made regarding Tomb Raider, referring to the fact that Lara Croft had just been awarded most iconic video game character, indicating that the games were iconic because they were well loved by the people who voted for her, right? And yet they decided she was problematic and needed to be removed, right? That they needed to change her Tomb Raider ways, right? Previously, when we had talked about this, like we showed that one podcast, the next podcast, Random 11, you brought it up. I misappropriated the tweet as come from Melanie Mack. So I just want to give Savvy here a shout out and apologize for fucking that up a couple of podcasts ago. Anyway, she said, why did you push for censorship? We want the vision of Shift Up, not you. You are nothing without your exclusives anymore. Given the pre-sales, you should have let them do as they pleased because it was obviously working. Another user wrote, why did you feel the need to censor the outfits and gore, but we're totally fine with it in Baldur's Gate 3 and The Last of Us? From what I hear, Last of Us has some really hard to look at gore in terms of like the wounds that the people you are fighting get inflicted on them. I cancel my PlayStation Plus subscription. Let me rephrase that. I heard that from the perspective of the people who worked on the game, who had to look at photographs of real human beings with like bullet holes in their hands, fingers ripped off, and all that kind of shit that they then had to sculpt and texture and stuff in the game. Quote, I canceled my PlayStation Plus subscription today, not supporting PlayStation until they give us the version that we paid for Stellar Blade. # free Stellar Blade. Anyway, any more thoughts? You guys have anything you want to say about Stellar Blade that
Nope.
hasn't been said?
Good luck.
I'd play New Game Plus if I could play as Taki.
I feel like, I mean, we're going to get most of the game as is. Now, it is like a shame that it's being censored, and I honestly think that if everything goes okay, I think this is going to come out all right. I think that PlayStation theoretically won't be able to cover their ass if enough people do talk about it, and that Shift Up, at the end of the day, hopefully we'll understand that, you know, there's people in America that aren't fucking insane, you know?
Yeah. So for me, the censorship that has occurred so far, other than Hard R, will not affect my gameplay at all. I don't give a shit about the outfits. I'm probably going to wear the one that's like red and black checker once I get it and not change it after that, just because I think that one looks the best so far. But on principle, it is important that we hold their feet to the fire. So I'm there for the cause, so to speak. But
how many signatures was the goal again?
The goal, like the stated goal, is 100K. Yeah.
Yeah, because we're getting a lot closer to that. When I checked it, I don't know if it even had 20K.
Yeah. I think we'll get there by next podcast. Anyway, jumping into the actual show. Why is my mouse? What is this?
Every time I ask for a refund, Sony has always given it to me. I don't know why people keep saying Sony doesn't give refunds.
I don't know.
Sony is giving
How
me
much did
refunds
you
for
play the
games I've
game?
played.
Wow.
Somebody's played it.
Oh, I guess
Cool
that's
2T
not
is
a typo.
whitelisted.
It's just annoying since you have to call the company. I mean, if you bitch hard enough at anyone, you usually get what you want, unless you're asking for the moon.
You're not saying it right, Random 11. It's Soyni.
Yeah, come on, man, get it together.
Oh.
Aren't you with the program here?
He didn't spell it 3 times in a row incorrectly.
I'm sorry. The cool 2T. I mispronounced. I didn't see it. I just assumed it was a.
You're supposed to say Soyri.
Yeah, I am Sawyery.
I'm Sawyery.
The Censor Blade has a better way to do it.
I'm going to I hate to do this to you guys. I'm going to leave the call real quick just so that I can open up a bunch of tabs, and then I'm going to join the call. We won't have to do this again.
Sure.
Since it wouldn't let him-
Sure, we won't have to do it again.
Now we're stuck with X Twitter. I think we're getting Twitter back. It's only a matter of time before he ditches X. Like,
I would have thought it would have happened sooner if we were going to go back to Twitter, but I don't know. Maybe it has he been calling it Twitter by mistake in interviews lately?
well, how long has it been? It's been like a year, maybe. Not even. I don't even think it's been a year. How long did Prince be that like symbol? That was like years. It'll come back. It'll come back, or he'll go bankrupt. Someone will sell him the or someone will buy the company off him, and they'll put it back to Twitter. In Stellar Blade 2, she'll be wearing a burqa for female empowerment. Oh, I don't know. I don't think this Stellar Blade 2 is going to happen.
I think it's just kind of like people are probably thinking like, oh my god, why is it such a big deal? It's one skin, blah, blah, blah. It's like, if they just changed the damn skin, we'd have nothing to complain about.
That's that's a stupid argument. Like, oh, what's the big deal? It's like,
the other thing is that they're going to be like, what's the big deal? And then push for like, oh my god, she needs to be covered up or something like that. At least in other games cases.
Well, that's the thing, right? It's like, it's what's the big deal when you have what you want, right? Oh, what's the big deal? It's just a little thing. Okay, then why did you care enough to bitch about it when it was the other way?
The difference, though, is that these people complaining about Stellar Blade being censored, they are fans and they want to experience the game, whereas the people that complain about, oh, they should take things out, aren't fans. And you should cater to the fans. You know, the people, the customer, the person that's going to enjoy the thing that you're making, not the people that are going to sit on the sideline and try and get their virtue points.
Yeah. There is an idea, like, the guy did come out and say, like, you know, oh, well, this was the intended version. And it's like, at what point are your own decisions on, like, well, maybe this is going a little bit too far, you know, no longer really count? And it's like, well, no, that's clearly censorship, you know? It's kind of a fine line. It's kind of like DEI right now, where if you see a black and a white male lead and a black female romantic partner, like, if you had saw that in the 80s, it'd been like, okay, whatever. Now it's like, oh, this is DEI, right? So
I think a case that isn't like a questionable like ambiguity of like, oh, maybe it wasn't DEI is Amazon's like promoting that, was it Mr. and Mrs. Smith? Isn't it like a reboot or whatever? And there's like black Mr. Smith and Asian Mrs. Smith.
Yeah.
Donald
And I'm like,
and you think that's not DEI?
No, I said that's a case where I don't think that's the case where it's ambiguous. I'm pretty damn sure.
It's a little too on the nose, anyway. So
it's pretty cut and dry, I'd say.
But so
There are a lot of Smiths in China. What about like,
It would be like if they made a black Mr. Bean.
how many black
To be fair, Mr.
Smiths
Smith.
are there? Did they leave the Iron Age?
Hold on. To be fair, Mr. Smith is his code name, right?
Oh,
It
it's
was a
James
joke.
Bond.
That's
Well, it was a terrible
here
joke.
comes the apologist.
Damn.
I leave the stupid call and I come back and we have 8 viewers. What we at, like 75 a second ago?
It
They're
says
all
80
Twitter
for
bots,
me.
though.
80? What the fuck? It says 7 on YouTube. That's more than I could have ever asked for. Thank you.
If you're
YouTube.
watching on Twitter, comment.
Get
Prove
your
you're
ass
real.
to YouTube.
Yeah, prove
Consider
you're
joining
Where it
in.
matters.
a real
All right.
color.
So I have done the big brain thing of opening all the rest of the tabs so we don't have any more disasters tonight. That is an
You also-
AC guarantee.
You also
Am I
completely
robot?
interrupted me, and now I forget my point.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Please full screen.
I
Mike.
forget my point now. So I
Your
think I
point,
mostly made it.
It was about DEI.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
we don't know. It's like if we had have seen a company make changes to the game to make it more conservative, for lack of a better word.
I mean, Stellar Blade is slightly more conservative now because she's wearing more conservative, less revealing outfits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
if we had have seen that, 10 years ago, it'd been like,
Uh-huh.
okay, whatever. They just decided to make it less revealing. But now it's like, with the context of you are making the game for Sony and Sony's history, it's like, well, we can't really take your word that that was the intended version anymore. Right now, it's you have the baggage of Sony behind you, and so now it's like we have to assume that you're lying, unfortunately, and that it was
They lose the
originally going
benefit
to
of the
be.
doubt.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my point. We can move on now.
I'm just looking at the chats, which I can't click on because bad mouse. Okay, Gregory Horror Show still has like more than half. Has 11 days left to go. I don't think they're going to get it. Thank God. Moving on. I don't want to spend 50,000 yen. Oh, what's this? An LGBT event, Tokyo Rainbow Pride, criticized for public indecency at Yoyogi Park.
I saw this. Of course, you also saw it. Of course. I purposely didn't share it. What the fuck? Scroll past this like quick time.
I'm working
Hurry
on it.
up. Jeez.
You know what? Get me a new laptop so the mouse works again, and then
No.
I
You
will
get
have
a
lightning
desktop,
fast.
Good sir, you get a desktop this time.
LGBT
Your laptop can be for work only.
LGBT event Tokyo Rainbow Pride that was held at the Yoyogi Park this weekend has been criticized by the masses for overdoing public displays of indecency, namely a booth of gay men displayed in shibari and BDSM attire. The Tokyo Rainbow Pride event was held from April 19th through April 21st at the Yoyogi Park in Shibuya, Tokyo, with the purpose of having people recognize the diversity of sexuality.
Every time you say rainbow now, that song plays in my head.
Which one?
The Rainbow Brigade. Every time.
So, I can't think of any place where I would want to see the homogeneity of sexuality, let alone the diversity of it. Like in public with like children around at the park, I don't want to see heterosexuality occurring at the park. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think it doesn't belong there at all. Complaints and criticism flooded the internet shortly after reports of gay men tied up in a turtle shell rope binding. How do you know he's gay? Is it the beard and the mustache?
I don't know. That's pretty gay.
Right, he could be screaming for help and like, please help me. They've kidnapped me.
That guy's just a pro wrestler. Like, hard gay. Here are some of the Japanese internet comments on the matter. How do you explain this happening at a park where kids visit? The Japanese are just being introduced to the degeneracy previously to them, imported by the West. So you guys beat us up about moe art, but praise this shit. It seems the Japanese are fighting the same battle, right? You won't let us have Stellar Blade, but you're going to give us Abby's cheap clapping?
Oh, God.
That swimming pool photo shoot event got bashed, but I think this is way worse. Now, that would be difficult to explain to kids. Most of them are just swingers. Do you really need the ropes to help spread awareness?
I think they're spreading a bit much else.
Here's how you spread awareness. You just have the male and female universal symbol for male and female. So you got male and female, male and male, female, right? And then whatever other degenerate things you can think of that would include combinations and variations of male, female, female, male, female, right?
Male, female.
Then there's just the Ontario Fudanari, right? Oh, come on! Fucker.
By the way, did you ever show your brand new shirt?
No, I didn't. That's for the merch plug segment, you whore.
Okay. Well, someone else kind of spoiled their own.
I pulled up mine during pickup, so.
Oh, God damn it. I'm wearing the new OCA podcast merch. Yours today, not today, soon when I make it live on the store. God damn it, Reese. I understand. I disappeared at least 8 times so far. You had to fill it with something. I apologize.
I mean, I had pickups, so it's like, okay.
All right. So what exactly are they selling to customers?
I didn't know there was still an embargo on it.
It's okay. I forgive you. I'm pretty sure this only further damages the reputation of the LGBTQ folk. So they get to do whatever they want if it's for sexual diversity. I think there's a difference between sexual diversity and sexual disposition. How is this about sexual diversity? Okay, that's too much. How many comments are there? Jesus, they're basically sex offenders. Let's skip ahead.
Are commenters?
What? No. Kids love Chinko and Unko. I'm sure they'd be happy to see them. Unko is poop, right? Like, Unko, no, I'm so sorry.
Whoa.
I'm a gotchi homo, but I really hate people who do too much like these guys. All right. If you watch these events overseas, they're insane. They practically pull out their junk and start fucking. All right, anyway. We all know what's happening. All right. In live action news, an R-rated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie is in the works from producer Walter Hamada. Now, for those of you who don't remember what The Last Ronin is, it is a sequel to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that follows a story where all of the turtles except for one of them have died, and the remaining one uses all the weapons of the other turtles to avenge them, and you don't find out until the very end of the story which turtle it actually is.
I saw a YouTube short that spoiled which one it is, and I'm annoyed.
Yeah, don't
it would have been better if they didn't and just left it.
It sucks that the actual turtle was Splinter this whole time. He's the final remaining one.
Yeah, it does seem like something where leaving it up to your imagination. It was your favorite turtle.
Right.
It's your boy. Please, we all know it's going to turn out to be Raphael.
It was originally a comic, right? So it's like On the last
Yeah.
page, when it reveals who it was, it's just like, turn to page.
He takes off his mask. It's him.
The end.
All right. Anyway, the R-rated aspect of this I find intriguing.
It better be a hard R-rated one.
Yeah, there better be a sex scene with April O'Neil.
Where they have that German pickle commercial uncensored.
What?
You've never seen that?
German
Okay, I gotta
pickle
find
commercial?
it for you. Continue.
Okay. I'm moving past this article. That was it. All right. In streaming news, the completion of the Funimation-Crunchyroll merger results in over 100 anime titles being made digitally unavailable to Western audiences, including Astro Boy, Slayers, and Mobile Suit Gundam Seed. In a result that will no doubt bolster the very anime piracy the newly formed entity is seeking to combat. Thanks to various licensing issues that arose during the acquisition process, the recent completion of the previously announced Funimation-Crunchyroll merger has rendered a worrying amount of titles, all of which were previously hosted on the former platform, completely unavailable to streaming audiences. As previously reported in August 2021, the Sony-owned Funimation announced that not only had they acquired Crunchyroll for roughly $1.175 billion US, but also that as part of the deal, their own service and library of anime would eventually be folded into the latter in order to better streamline their offerings. And while many fans had hoped that they would be able to legally access all of Funimation's library following the merger, reality has since proven to be far more consumer unfriendly, as following the initial confirmation that digital copies of Funimation titles will not be supported by Crunchyroll, it has now been discovered that several titles have been lost, or at least partially so, in the digital shuffle. Per a list compiled by one of the moderators of Crunchyroll Discord server, and verified by Bounding into Comics against the streaming database Just Watch, following the April 2nd completion of the merger, over 100 Funimation licensed titles are now sitting in digital purgatory, unavailable to stream or purchase digitally anywhere online. These include Dot Hack. Yes. Dot Hack, Legend of the Twilight. Wait, whoa. Hold on. What a coincidence. Source, Astro Boy episode 12. Damn's neck. Wow. Is it as magnificent as Footnotes, though? Dot Hack, Legend of the Twilight. Dot Hack Quantum. What the fuck? Dot Hack Quantum? What is that? Is that one of the movies?
That's the one that came with the flash drive.
What? No, Quantum's the new one.
Oh, okay, there's a new one. Cool. Dot Hack Roots.
The newest one. It's really old. It's one that's on Blu-ray.
It came out with it came with a gift with purchase flash drive. I remember you got it, AC.
Oh, gift with purchase. Okay, now we're talking different.
I got it. Is that the one that's in the? It's in the DVD height Blu-ray case that has the little. Yeah, fuck. I didn't get mine with that.
I'll rate it from 1 to 10.
I didn't get a USB drive with mine, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure you did.
Anyway, Dot Hack Legend of the Twilight, Dot Hack Quantum, Dot Hack Roots, Dot Hack Sign, A Certain Magical Index, The Miracle of Endymion. Whoa! That's where he got his YouTube channel name from. Aliens versus Ninja. Nothing of value was lost. Aquarion Logos. Aria the OVA Arietta. Aria the Origination,
all of Aria,
Place, Aria, Armitage, Astro Boy, Athena, Goddess of War, Bakemonogatari, Baldur Force X, not to be confused with Baldur's Gate, Blessing of the Campanella, City Under Siege, Classroom Crisis, Code Geass, Akito the Exiled, The Money of Soul and Possibility Control, Confucius live action.
Oh, did they have the Black Butler Book of Murder OVAs listed there?
No.
That's also not on Crunchyroll.
Doa Mygar D, Durarara X2, Escaflowne, the movie, that sucks. FLCL, that sucks. Free Orchestra Concert 2020, Galaxy Angel, that sucks. So we're clear. That sucks that they're not available anymore. These are awesome shows, just to be abundantly clear. Goemon live action, Hal, Haruchika, Haruda and Chika, Heaven's Lost Property, High School Fleet, Iki Tosin, Keep of the White Lion, Seasons 2 and 3, Koyomi Monogatari, La Chevalier d'Eon, Mekakusidi, Actors, Minami K, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed, Dub, Gundam Unicorn, Puchimaz, Psychic School Wars, Rage of Bahamut, Rainbow Days, Rental Magica, Samurai Flamenco, that sucks. Sengoku Basara, Shonen Hollywood, Show by Rock, Silver Spoon, that sucks. Seraph of the End, Smuggler live action, Steins Gate, that sucks. Well, actually, the movie legitimately does suck. Divide by Zero, is that the episode that's like the special episode?
Yeah, that's the 23B or whatever.
That kind of sucks then, I guess. That wasn't even on the disc, right?
No, it was.
For original Steins Gate or only for Steins Gate Zero?
It was on Steins Gate Zero because it was made for Steins Gate Zero.
That's why the Zero.
When I watched it, it hadn't come out on Blu-ray yet because we watched it for that one watch.
Yeah,
which, by the way, we gotta finish that shit. What the fuck? Where's that watch club? All right, Slayers, Street Fighter, Assassin's Fist. I've never heard of that.
I hope these are going to get released on Blu-ray like Slayers.
Tales of Vesperia, The First Strike, Tenchi Muyo Season 3, Tenchi Universe Seasons 2 and 3, The Asterisk War Season 2, Legend of the Legendary Heroes, which is the stupidest fucking name for a show ever. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, The Sword with No Name.
Pretty sure Haruhi's on Crunchyroll.
I'm pretty sure Steins Gate is too.
Oh, it's not. It's
Maybe
just
the
it's just
Just
the
the
movie
movie
and
and the
the and the special OVA episode.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
The Woman Knight of Mirror Lake, Toe Movie, Tokyo ESP, Ultimate Otaku Teacher, Vivid Dread Operation, World Conquest, Zvezda Plot, You're Being Summoned, Azazel-san. While the following titles are no longer available to stream on Funimation-Crunchyroll platform, but can still be purchased from various digital stores.
Well,
Certain
let's
Magical Index
not
Season
go over
2,
that.
Good Librarian, Appleseed, Ayuriashi, Angel Links, Aquarion, Armitage, Attack on Titan live action movies, Bento, BlazBlue, Alter Memory.
Yeah, Haruhi's definitely still on. Haruhi is on Crunchyroll, both dub and sub.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
How old is this article?
April 23rd.
Is that the end of this one? Because I have sent you a link. So
Jamie, pull that shit up.
You must share with the class so we can all experience this together.
I'm trying. But you know what? My mouse is currently experiencing an episode of Mario that is covered in ice.
Maybe it's not that. Maybe your mouse is just playing Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
It's quite hard to get.
I like that analogy. You know what's wonderful is when I open a tab. What the fuck? When I open a tab and it opens in
another browser.
Opera instead of Brave.
Has anyone besides me seen this?
I don't know what it is. We don't.
Do I need sound?
It would help.
Oh Jesus! Oh no! Okay, I don't recognize this. What is this?
Oh my god! The music is so good. Hold on, I'm trying to pause so you can. I don't think I can. Okay, hold on.
I don't know where this is going. I'm kind of scared.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to just fucking download it and put it in the brand so everybody else can hear it.
Huh.
Okay. We don't want to spoil it.
Oh no! What the fuck?
Good job. You just had to ruin it for yourself.
Oh! Hey, if you play that in the brand, I won't get to see it, so it's a good thing.
I guess that's true. All right. Oh, cool. It's only like a megabyte large.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's only 24 seconds. I hope we don't get copyright claimed.
It's called a banned commercial, so I think we're good.
Wow. My favorite thing about it is how small the pickles are. Oh!
All right, buckle in, boys.
Julie, watch.
Sauerländer Gurken, knackig im Biss.
That was incredible. 10 out of 10.
Can that just be the opening to the podcast from now on? Let's just put our logo on.
No. You have to replace it with Cerveza Cristal.
No, I think we just put the logo with us in the chest on that jar. We are Ninja Turtle Dick. Welcome to the Ninja Turtle podcast.
Wow. Thank you for sharing that with the class. That was really
that
neat.
was.
You're
that was
welcome.
spectacular.
I'm sure that Murad
I'm
would
glad
be
the show
proud
came to a
or
screeching
disturbed.
halt for that. That was totally worth it. Oh. Whew. Can you put my screen share back on so I can read this?
Yeah.
All right, let's read about the Kids Online Safety Act, which receives bipartisan support despite censorship concerns. That kid is in a chat room. Oh no. The Kids Online Safety Act is a proposed bill that's received bipartisan support from both Republicans and Democrats. However, critics are vocal about the potential chilling effect it will have on freedom of speech. According to the bill, covered sites will have a duty of care to children under the age of 13. According to critics, this requirement compels sites to go above and beyond existing standards in order to ensure their products' design features. The bill's wide support was touted as a victory by U.S. Senator Richard Blumenthal due to having 62 co-sponsors at the time of writing from across the political aisle. The community notes, this Kids Online Safety Act is effectively a Trojan horse for internet censorship. Since posting the tweet, has had a community note added to it calling the bill a Trojan horse. Critics of the bill feel that it will empower bad faith actors in the government to attack sites they disagree with politically, using potentially predatory business practices as a smokescreen. So now, if you wondered why when you go to OCApodcast.com it has an age gate, that's why, right? How many pubes are on your body? Get the fuck out.
Who's asking these questions?
That's the age gate.
Wow. People who
Upload your...
People who shave can't come in.
Go back to the kiddie pool.
They shave the bush to trim the bush to get the extra 2 to 3 inches out. You can't come in here.
Critics of the bill feel that it will empower bad faith actors and government to attack sites that they disagree with politically, using potentially predatory business practices as a smokescreen. Many of the things the bill considers predatory design features are things that many users may consider typical site features and will force businesses to reconsider many of their existing practices. Here are some examples from the bill. Design feature. The term design feature means any feature or component of a covered platform that will encourage or increase the frequency, time spent, or activity of minors on the covered platform. Design features include, but are not limited to, infinite scrolling or autoplay, rewards for time spent on the platform, notifications, personalized recommendation systems, in-game purchases, or appearance-altering filters. Damn. You took down TikTok, now Snapchat's coming next? Holy shit. Covered platforms will be required to make easily accessible options to limit these design features, and while some should obviously be restricted, such as in-game purchases, others are part of the current web as we know it, and usually include options to turn them off, such as notifications, autoplay, and personalized recommendations. Though admittedly, these are usually hidden in setting menus.
Why are these obvious? How about just fuck off?
Mm-hmm. Just as support for the bill has been bipartisan in the Senate, criticism has been bipartisan as well, with individual citizens expressing concerns that the bill's enforcement could be used against sites which host LGBT plus content and progressive speech just as much as it could be used against conservative speech. The bill is also supported by companies such as Nintendo of America, tisk Nintendo, Twitter, and the Christian Camp and Conference Association. Wow. I thought I knew you, Nintendo of America and Twitter, and the Christian Camp of whatever the fuck I just read.
You said Twitter. Twitter's dead.
Thanks.
How can they be supporting anything? It's X now. Oh, okay. He's dead. What just happened? All right. We're alone.
All alone. Nobody
I
here.
think we're alone now.
We assumed it was RAM usage, but it would be nice to get verification before he buys a new laptop. He's definitely got some problems. Does Apple have a task manager? Yes, it does. Like app to monitor performance. OEAC can see exactly what is bottlenecking his laptop. It does have activity monitor. It would show various things. I don't know if it would be anything helpful enough. It's more like identity theft and doxing bill than a censorship bill. Yeah, like, man, niche gamers comment where it's like, oh, but like loot boxes need to be banned. Like, get the fuck out of here. There's always something that you want to be banned, and it's like, well, that's okay, but like what the other guy wants to ban is not okay. You know? Always. I found out that Amazon stopped allowing me to download the videos, and I never bought digital again. Rip. Yeah, I think iTunes lets you download the videos, but I think you have to play them. I think you have to have an iPhone or something. I don't know if you can play them outside of the Apple environment. The whole like digital shit, as soon as they started making it so you needed a connection to like own, quote unquote, own your purchase, that's when it's like, nah, we're not doing that. Or at least I'm not doing that. Fuck that. I got the Index movie on Prime because they were the first to put it up. Good thing I didn't get on Funimation. The Index movie. I don't know what that is.
A Certain Magical Index, the movie.
Okay. But and like, yeah, if you had bought it on Funimation, it would have been poofed.
Unless you bought physical.
Well, he's talking about digital, but that is a good argument for trying to buy physical as long as we As long as that's still an option.
So you guys remember the cuck counter?
Old man says, open up activity monitor and see what the fuck's killing your laptop.
Well, I accidentally cucked myself out of Opera just then. But then when I went back in, it wouldn't connect my mic and camera. So I had to quit it and then two-factor authentication again. And then now here I am. But I can open up the task manager. How do I do that?
Activity monitor.
What? Okay, fine.
Use Spotlight. Just type in activity monitor. How do I, a Windows user, have to tell you how to use a Mac?
That's while putting his Mako back in.
Okay.
I need a monocle now.
You need a monocle and a pipe and a top.
Opera is using up the most CPU, ironically.
Check RAM and
Unsurprisingly, because it's got 5,000 tabs.
the memory
open.
tab.
Oh, memory, cool.
300% CPU usage is pretty dope. You're gonna have to sort by memory.
I'm trying.
There you go. Yeah.
Look at that, Brave, 1.02 gigabytes.
Why are you got
What is-
MySQL running?
I don't know. Can I just delete that?
Well, it
Yeah,
depends on
here.
what's using it.
I don't know. We're just trying to delete it. It's doing nothing.
End task.
Yeah.
It's doing nothing to hit the delete button on it.
You have to click right click on it and say force quit.
I'm trying. Do you see my fucking mouse?
I don't think closing that one program will help you. You seem like far worse than me.
It's almost half what Brave is using, though. Come on, mouse. All right, I'm ready to just like give up and let you guys do the rest of the show without me. That's how bad things are getting. Come on, we got this. Almost there. Right click's not doing shit. Old man, what have you done? Oh my god, could it be Adobe Creative Cloud? No. For fuck's sake. It's not doing anything. Wait, it's over here. It's off.
There's
a separate window popped up.
Force quit.
I'm trying. Oh my god. My blood pressure doesn't need to be this high before flying.
Check while you have this open, check disk and network as well.
I can't. I'm quitting my SQL.
Although I don't think you should do that on screen.
Oh god damn it! My mouse is doing this thing where it's like, here's the button I want to hit. It's like, okay. Force quit. Okay. Here's what we should do. I should end the screen share because that is what makes the mouse go fucking nuts. All right, I'm quitting for last time. God damn it. All right, we seriously, like, I need to speed run through a bunch of these articles just to make this happen. Like, oh my god. Be right back.
Yeah.
For real this time.
I think it might be the 300% CPU thing, probably. Based off of the RAM. I didn't see anything, like, crazy. But who knows? It's an ARM processor. Like, I don't know why you fucking bought it. And then he wants to buy another one. It's the most annoying part about it.
Well, I'll just go out and buy a new one. It'll have the exact same fucking problems.
So, has anybody been watching anything lately?
Yeah, I've been.
I started My Hero. I got 4 minutes into it, and then I stopped.
Wow.
Yep.
4 whole minutes, huh?
How about you, Greenline?
I've been watching, like I said, G Gundam. Just ended a really dumb fucking arc, but the tournament arc is
There
coming
are
up,
no
so that seems
dumb arcs in G Gundam.
So that seems to be an excitement. I'm really looking forward to the tournament arc because it looks more like campy than the last arc, which was more serious. And I'm like, I just want dumb shit, please. Can I just have the dumb shit? And I've also been watching Slime because that's got a new season. So I've been looking forward to that for like the past, I don't know, 2 years.
Now that Crunchyroll has profiles, I've set up my own profile with all of my own Crunchy lists that I can keep track of my own watch history for.
Let me ask you a question. Why even have a checkbox to not ask me two-factor authentication on the device again if it doesn't fucking work? Okay, so I quit MySQL, and wouldn't you know it, it starts up again.
Yeah.
So what was the other thing you asked me to look at?
I was just gonna say, look at hard drive and network to see if there's anything like crazy.
So that would be like
popping out.
disk?
Yeah.
Okay, and what am I looking for? Bytes written per second, 2.99 gigabytes to Brave. I guess I could close Discord. That's 289.
Well, the hard drive thing isn't going to really affect things unless there's something like insane, like 100 gigabytes being sent up or something.
So network, everything is 0. Oh wait, no,
that doesn't make
now
sense.
we got. Hold on.
You're on the network right now.
19.9 megabytes for Brave.
Yeah. Okay. So
That
that's probably
doesn't-
fine. So
yeah.
it's probably just the CPU's shit because it's a fucking ARM processor. That's probably all it is.
Okay. I give up. We're gonna speed run anime news, and then I am going to go to the little suicide stream.
Just put your laptop in the suicide booth and then hit eject.
Give it a quarter.
All right. So, in anime news, Garouden, The Way of the Lone Wolf novels are getting an anime adaptation. It's for Netflix. Oh, those are some ugly ass ears. Holy shit. Why would you shade them that way? He's got like cauliflower ear. Draw a little dot for eyes. They look like aliens. Holy shit. Wow. Awful. On the run from his troubled past, Juzo is forced into competing in a deadly underground fighting tournament. Skilled in the respected martial art Takamiya Ryu, Juzo must navigate a path filled with formidable foes and his personal demons, all while dealing with a bounty of 3 million yen on his head and a detective on his trail. Wow, it's a story about Mark Kern. All right, moving on. The most notorious talk runs the world's greatest clan. TV anime adaptation announced. He seems vaguely redo of Healer.
Those eyes remind me of like
Goblin Slayer.
Beyblade or something. I don't know.
Nice. The under boob looks like it's gonna take a shit.
Underbutt.
The under
No, I forgot my wife was here.
Failure Frame. I became the strongest and annihilated everything with low-level spells. Debuts July. Nice.
Nice hips.
Get away, bug. Get out of here. Oh, look, a slime. Nice.
Watch Crunchyroll pick it up, and Brittany Garbowski voices the.
Yeah, for real.
Would that be so wrong?
No.
For
She does
Footnote,
great.
for-
She does great as Rimuru.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anyway,
Why would you agree?
Footnote. Quintessential Quintuplets anime continues with the Honeymoon arc.
Footnote said he'd be right back. I don't think he's back.
Man, I was just thinking, like, I'm going to put this in here on the off chance Footnote's here. Oh, good, Footnote's here, right? Like,
Jokes on you. Footnote's not here.
snooze, you lose, Footnote. All right. Niche Gamer wrote an article here. Elves are taking over anime, according to latest data. Previously, the ground has been seeded by the slimes, right? The appearance of elves in anime has more than doubled in recent years, and it's not hard to see why. The popularity of both isekai and traditional fantasy genres has seen elves explode in popularity. According to a recent chart documenting elf main characters, they've more than doubled since the early 2000s. Ooh, shit, that's not a good sign. More than doubled since the early 2010s. You can check out the data for yourself below. You can see a period where elf-eared characters were popular in the 90s, followed by a dip in the mid-2000s when slice of life was getting more popular. Characters such as Freerun from Freerun Beyond Journey's End, Marcial from Delicious in a Dungeon, and even Elfuda from Plus Sized Elf are contributing to this growing demographic of elves in anime. Elves are even appearing in slice of life series with fantasy elements such as the recent series Otaku Elf. Interesting. I guess there's nothing more to say about it. All right. Moving on. Naruto and Bleach anime studio president. So was Bleach animated by Piero?
I think it is.
So Naruto and Bleach anime studio president rejects idea that anime should conform to Western standards. Quote, if you make animation with that in mind, get off. If you make animation with that in mind, it will become increasingly boring. Oh, fuck. Yeah. How did they know? In adding his voice to the increasing number of Japanese creatives who have found themselves unhappy with the ever-growing demands that their work be altered in order to accommodate Western socio-political standards, anime production studio Piero Co. Ltd. President and CEO Michiyuki Honma has warned that should his respective medium change its core identity in order to attract overseas audiences, the results will become increasingly boring.
It's so stupid that, like, everyone's like, oh, you know, all of Hollywood's bowing to China and changing, like, adding Chinese propaganda to the films and how bad poo-poo on Hollywood for doing that. But in the meantime, in the exact same breath, it's like, we want Japan to bow to our ethics and ideology and make sure that they, like, change their art form for us. Like, the cognitive dissonance in holding those two ideas at the same time is just outstanding.
Honma, who during his thus far tenure at the studio has overseen the production of such anime as Bleach, Bleach 1000 Year Blood War, Naruto, Naruto Shippuden, Boruto, Naruto Next Generations, and Kingdom, sorry, you worked on Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War, and yet you have the gall to say if you make anime with that in mind, it will become increasingly boring. Yet it was you who chose not to animate Chad's hand in Hime's boobs. Like, come on, come on, man.
I mean, the bigger thing to like nail them on is the whole "you smell like cum."
You smell like you masturbate a lot, or whatever line. Yeah, the one that got changed in the original Japanese as well, right?
Yeah.
Where they retroactively redubbed it. So he offered his thoughts on this hot topic while speaking with Japanese entertainment news outlet Comic Natalie for their anime studio staff-centric interview series, Anime Studio Chronicle. Eventually... shit, that's not a good sign. Eventually turning to reflect on how popular the aforementioned Naruto trilogy has been in with overseas viewers. At current, roughly 30% of Studio Pierrot's video game sales come from overseas audiences. Honestly, if you think about it, that's nuts, right? Only 30% comes from outside of Japan, right? That's nuts. With the trio of series and their related films being by far their best sellers, the studio boss asserted, quote, "I am endlessly grateful to have had the opportunity to meet and produce a great work that will become a long-term series that will last for years. However, it is difficult to make a work that will be popular overseas or that will become a long-term series." To this end, Honma explained, of course, you can aim for the top half, but if you make animation with that in mind, it'll become increasingly boring. "We don't make characters smoke in order to take some series overseas," he continued. "We have to make the violence
the opposite.
What?
Wouldn't it be the opposite? I don't get that.
He's saying, like, we make characters not smoke so that they can take the series overseas. Like, if characters, like, for example, 4Kids censorship of Sanji smoking, now they're just not having characters smoke so they don't have to get censored.
Yeah, but that's exact. Oh, okay.
They're still bowing the knee. Or bending the knee.
I was reading that as like we don't make characters smoke.
Like they do. Like we don't make
Yeah.
we don't make him black because we want to. We make him black because we have to.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's kind of like that kind of idea.
I get it now.
Okay.
Anyway.
I think
we have to make the violence a little less violent and avoid sexy expressions. If Japanese animation is bound by such restrictions on expression, there is no way that people overseas will want to watch it. Honma ultimately affirmed, quote, "Works that are a hit in Japan are also a hit overseas. I believe that we must not make the mistake of approaching anime production in the wrong way." As noted above, Honma is thankfully far from the first Japanese creator to speak out against the ongoing attempt by Western audiences to force the Eastern countries' various entertainment mediums to appeal to their own tastes and sensibilities. Asked during an April interview with video game news outlet Automaton, if he was taking care not to let your series identity become westernized, current Mana series producer Masaru Oyamada declared, quote, "I think the visuals of the Mana games are a distinctive characteristic. Therefore, it is best to deliver the game based on the developer's creative vision. For example, there are many different types of characters in the Mana series," he said. "I think the fun of the game is encountering this mysterious world and its inhabitants, and because of that, we don't have a strong focus on a particular audience. However, we do work on the game while bearing in mind that the Mana series is loved by fans from all over the world." How fucking long? Okay, good. Weighing in on the discourse surrounding the heavily altered localization scene in the English release of Vanillaware's Unicorn Overlord, Final Fantasy Tactics Director, we've read this like a 1,000 times. I'm not even going to read it. Okay. Anyway, that was kind of lame. Water is wet. We all knew this. All right.
Well, I mean, it does need like in Japan, Japanese people should speak up about it to try and hopefully make the larger companies listen to them. But
I mean, we all support the aims that they're having there, but it's like it's obvious and water is wet. So fucking do something about it. Don't just pay lip service to it. So I saw this. Historical figures are getting manga makeovers from artists of Spy Family, My Hero Academia, and more. And I don't know, it just tickled me. So like, the guy who does Kingdom did Ramses II. The guy who does Tagami Bachi did Qin Huang. Caesar and Cleopatra from Horikoshi. I would watch that. That looks fucking awesome. I would absolutely watch that. Suleiman the First and Akbar the Great by the Gokusen artist. Joan of Arc and Charlemagne by Black Clover artist. Kubla Khan by Itsumo Pocket Nichopin artist. All right. Anyway, we got Leonardo da Vinci from Promised Neverland. Elizabeth I by Ao Haru Ride. Abraham Lincoln by Moriarty the Patriot. Hirohiko Araki doing Napoleon Bonaparte. As if you even needed to see his name.
I was like, wait, hold on, where's Araki? There's Araki.
Hirobumi Ito and Otto von Bismarck from Assassination Classroom Guy. Right. So anyway, it just kind of keeps going, right? And then we get to Lenin from Golden Kamuy, Roosevelt from Innocent, and then Winston Churchill and Adolf Hitler. And for some reason, it just tickles me, the Spy Family got to draw Hitler. Especially given like the setting of the Spy Family.
Yeah. That's great.
Somebody didn't really try. Advancing globalization from Promised Neverland. Oh, that's terrible. We don't want that. I would like to reel back time and unglobalize everything. Let people retain their identities and not make it a mishmash of brown. Remember when you're a kid and you mix all the colors, you're like, oh, it looks disgusting, like a grayish brown. Like that's what we've done to the world. In terms of culture, of course. All right. I'll Take It, I guess, wins. Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remasters undoes the inadvertent censorship. What? I can't believe it. Is this really happening? So, Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remasters brought back its cheesecake pinup posters after Aspire Media inadvertently removed them. Thank you to the Tomb Raider community for your continued feedback and support for Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remastered starring Lara Croft. In the recently released patch 2, we made several texture and graphical updates in the HD version. As part of those updates, the posters in Sleeping with the Fishes were inadvertently removed in the HD version of the game. This has been resolved, and these textures will be restored in patch 3. Wow. I mean, not sure I believe you on the inadvertently part, but I'll take the win. I saw something else I wanted to share here. The pinups had previously been touted as one of 10 remaster details that players might have missed on the official Tomb Raider website. The blog post entry stated, quote, there are 2 posters, original renders of Lara, signed as Laura Cruz in Tomb Raider 3's The Lost Artifact expansion level, Sleeping with the Fishes. Initially, the character of Lara was named Laura Cruz, but the developers later decided to make her British and change the name to Lara Croft. I don't know. I thought that was interesting. All right. Footnote. Oh, you're still here. Kill. Suikoden Ayuden Chronicle creator detailed sequel plans before his death. So if you guys don't remember, we've covered this recently that the Suikoden creator had died, and they hadn't released the Kickstarter for the spiritual successor, Eiyuden Chronicle, or the legit successor, I guess, not even spiritual. So despite the death of cult classic creator Yoshitaka Murayama in February, ahead of the release of his latest directed game, Eiyuden Chronicle, the team of developers revealed a sequel is already planned, based on plans detailed by the late creator. The developers were asked the question regarding a sequel via a Reddit AMA session, which stands for Ask Me Anything if you've lived under a rock forever, to which the developer responded that they would absolutely be moving forward with the sequel, despite the first game's marketing success coming from decades of a lack of Suikoden-like RPG by Konami and a Kickstarter crowdfunding success. They continued by saying, quote, "It is very sad that Murayama is not with us anymore, but we have discussed many things with him. I hope we will be able to carry on Murayama's legacy, and I always want to treasure his last work. I hope many people will support this game. This is the aim we are working towards." Well, yeah, unfortunately, you let Western localizers have it. So, I guess this character has like a camera, right? You've got a lens Nova, or Noah, which was you've got a lens too.
I think the lens is just a mechanic in the game.
Thanks, I'm glad you're back. So they say, and I becomes, well, ladies and gentle wolves, so do I. Look, come on. Rub-a-dub-dub, don't be a flub. She's rubbing the lens during the above line. There, you could see it for a moment, right? There, did you see the glint? I don't really care. This localization doesn't really bother me at all, other than how cringe it is.
The cringe.
Yeah. You said there were even worse ones, right?
There's the one Twitter thread, I think, showed some other ones which it made such a specifically activist kind of whatever. I don't know if it was pronoun thing.
Somebody said, from what I was seeing on Steam, there's so much worse. Shame too. The game looked really interesting. Oh yeah, this is mild, and I wouldn't have a problem with it at all. There's scenes that changes entire characters' personalities. In the original, the character Leon is more or less, wow, it seems everyone likes you, as Noah is praised when he arrived in the village in an admiration tone. But in English, it is changed to, lo and behold, duh, look how much they love you, in a mocking, sarcastic tone. And I was thinking, and I wish I was kidding, making Leon appear like a dipshit, while in Japanese he sounds much more mature. It's jarring.
Yeah, that's a trend with the localizers that aren't necessarily putting activist stuff in, is that they're just completely tone deaf. They don't understand the nuances of the Japanese, so they just kind of play around with it because the Japanese do their funny little RPG things.
So this person said, you missed one of the biggest offenses. They changed this line talking about a monster. But what is this huge thing? To, you sure it's a he? Somehow it became about its gender. Yeah. Anyway, it's pretty lame.
Don't assume it's pronouns.
I just think it's funny that it's like, oh, we're looking to do a sequel. It's like, part of me is thinking, is that why it took so long? Because you had this DLC that you planned, and now you have a sequel that's already been pre-started or whatever. I don't know.
So Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact is showing a bare minimum quality. I was happy to find an article that covered the thing I wanted to share.
This is a collab with Genshin Impact?
It is a complete reskin of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Mouse, why have you forsaken me?
Because you touch yourself at night.
Anyway, I'll let you watch it again since I clearly didn't show it right. I mean, it's clearly using the same animation. Anyway. Dear Lord, my mouse. Okay. So on the one hand, it's like, if you're going to rip off a game, at least you ripped off a good one. But on the other hand, why don't I just play the game I already have? You know, like, what's the point of even reskinning it? Just to sell you the same shit again, right? Anyway, in a less shitty looking thing, Stories from Seoul, the Gundog launches this winter. The art for this looks so fucking awesome. I'm just going to go ahead and show you the YouTube video down here. I live for this aesthetic. It's like a fucking Game Boy. I feel like it could get a little annoying with the monotone sort of aesthetic. Ooh, spicy. Anyway, it looks kind of interesting though, right? He said, and no one answered, and now he feels alone. Thank you, Reese.
I like the non-pixelated art. It
other
kind of
news-
reminds me of Stable Diffusion model, but
I think there's a possibility that it was used, but I still like it.
I gotta move again. So I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, I got a medium side panel layout. Oh God! Shift S. Come on. Fuck! Did it work?
you are no longer sharing your screen.
Oh God damn it! Oh, at least I got my. Nice. It does work. Cool. Let's share screen. Cool. I didn't even have to force quit Opera to get out of there that time. God damn it! It's the wrong one. Look at how much unused space is on the edge there that we could just... Thank you. Okay. Square Enix is going to... You change that shit back. Square Enix to report extraordinarily... Let's start that over. Square Enix to report extraordinary 22.1 billion yen loss, canceling games in a more selective pipeline. Oh no, Forspoken 2 canceled. Square Enix has posted a report that they're expecting to claim extraordinary losses in their latest fiscal year ending in March 2024, totaling 22.1 billion yen, roughly 140 million US dollars. How? Fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth just came out. Like, Rebirth came out in 2024, right?
Yeah, it just came out.
Fucking how? Did it come out in April? Is that why? January, February. Yeah, it has to be the end of March for the fiscal year.
February 29th.
Yeah, how? 22.1 billion yen, 140 million US dollars that they're are we gonna next podcast we read that turns out Square Enix was, putting that money in mason jars and throwing it out the window and collecting it, downstream or some shit. Like, the new financial report notes the company will recognize extraordinary losses and content abandonment losses due to a revised policy on development of high-definition HD games. Furthermore, the company said the new policy change has the intention of being more selective and focused in the allocation of development resources. While it's not outright stated, the above notes are PR speak for what is several games being canceled. As the policy change led to Square Enix reporting the abandonment loss of 22.1 billion yen. Nature of the extraordinary losses. At the meeting convened on March 27, 2024, the board of directors of Square Enix Holdings voted, in light of the myriad changes underway in the environment surrounding its group, to revise the group's approach to the development of high-definition games with the intention of being more selective and focusing on the allocation of development resources. So you think they're saying we tried to do too many HD remakes of Final Fantasy games and now we aren't doing Chrono Trigger? Is that what they're telling me?
I thought you didn't want a Chrono Trigger.
I don't want it like that. I don't. That would be good news. Right? The company expects to recognize approximately 22.1 billion yen in content abandonment losses on its books.
It's hard to say because they have the whole like 2D HD thing.
Yeah, like Octopath Traveler and all that, or whatever style.
So I don't know if they were talking about those games, if they're talking about just in general like HD games, in like not even like remakes, just HD games themselves take up too much assets.
Like doing like Final Fantasy VIII ported to like PlayStation 4 with slightly updated texture packs or something.
Well, I mean, there's the remakes, but then just also new games, right? Like, if they want to make a new game that's HD, right?
So they're spending too much money on the assets. Is what's going on, basically.
That's what I could see that being the case here. So they might want to say like, oh, okay, let's focus on like mobile games because they're easier. Like,
I mean, I haven't really kept up with Square Enix, but like, what have they made other than Final Fantasy in the last couple of years?
Well,
obviously, they made Forspoken. But Octopath was a huge success, right?
I don't know. Square Enix
what have their
is kinda
flops
weird.
been other than Forspoken?
Square Enix is weird. They'll put out a game and it's like, we sold 10 million copies, but we think it was a failure, right? So it's I suppose
Well, because 10 million copies is what, like, what is that, like $600 million or whatever? You know, and I don't see how that could possibly be a failure. They must spend.
Final Fantasy Ever Crisis, Power Wash Simulator.
They also put out the
Star
Dragon
Ocean.
Quest games, right? Those are
Also
popular.
huge successes, right? Like I was saying, I feel like we're going to find out this is a money laundering scheme. You know?
Yeah.
What the hell is Dragon Quest Treasures?
Is that the
They put
mobile
out
one?
They put out Life is Strange.
I'm looking on
That's,
Steam, but
Best Buy has
they
the
have
MacBook Air 13.6-inch laptop, Apple M2 chip, 256 gigabyte SSD, midnight for.
No. What?
Yeah, as soon as you go M2, like, nah. I think half of your problems are because it's Mac OS, and then the other half are
And a
because of
laptop?
M2
I don't have M2.
or M1, whatever.
I don't have M1. See, that's the problem.
Yes, you do.
I do not.
You're on an Intel Core.
I don't know, but when I bought it,
You bought it after they switched.
I did, but I bought it right on the line where that was just coming out, the M1 chip, and I got the model that didn't have it.
Listen here, my brother.
Oh, okay.
Get a desktop because they charge you $500 for 1 terabyte more of SSD. God damn, boy. Get a desktop. Get those cheap components. Get
Intel
1,000 components.
UHD graphics 630 is what it says.
Intel graphics. Although I guess you wouldn't have
AMD Radeon Pro 5600M 8 gigabyte. Intel UHD graphics 630. 1536 megabyte.
Gentlemen,
Memory
we have
64
forgotten
M1,
about the
so-
top hit Forspoken.
We brought up Forspoken.
Oh.
I said it like 8 times.
Well,
Anyway,
I was.
All right, I need to finish this before I fall asleep at my desk here. All right, Nintendo continues anti-consumer warpath with Gary's mod takedowns.
Oh no!
I've heard Gary's mod so many times. What the fuck is it?
It's literally basically just the Half-Life engine, but it's like because some guy named Gary, whatever, this is his mod of it, but it's like its own engine. You could almost say in the way that you can place assets and all this crap and make your own game modes.
Yeah, so basically it was like Counter-Strike was a Half-Life mod, and then people said, why stop there, right? And they like added like Mario textures and shit to it and made like
and
levels
if you don't
that
know, you can literally buy Gary's mod on its own on Steam. So it's not like, oh, you get the mod after you've bought the full version of Half-Life or something like that. It's outright its own thing.
So Nintendo is justified for issuing takedowns, right?
I mean, yeah.
The answer is no. Fuck you.
Well, if they rip the actual like map that Nintendo made, like
Mhm,
you know, that's
totally.
someone else's thing.
Yeah.
Their IP.
But what if you just use Gary's mod for that Bowser penis? Right.
I think if you make your own Mario model and import it as like a meme, I think that's fair game.
It's
But if
just
their
Plumber
assets
wearing
they
red.
made-
Don't. Here's his costume at the Halloween store. Plumber in overalls with red hat. Right.
I don't know much about Gary's mod, but if it's like a game where you can make your own game, like people take that shit too far and then they ruin it for fucking everyone, right?
Mhm.
Like I've seen Project Spark or Project Dream, where it was like I think it was a Sony game where you could make a game inside of a game, and like these people are making like full recreations of like Zelda games. It's like you're just asking for Nintendo to come knocking on the door and be like, get this shit off my off your service, right? And then it's going to be like, okay, well now you can't upload anything Nintendo related from now on because you know some dipshit tried to make something.
This is kind of
out of
like
it.
the Pal World thing, how they took down the Pokemon mods.
Yep.
I mean, arguably, but that one was a little bit overblown just because it was the mod was less than what the video sold it as. But anyway, yeah, essentially.
Okay. I'm skipping the next article for this week. And that article.
Just before, okay, but before we move on, there was some like kerfuffle about whether or not the DMCA was actually really from Nintendo, because there's a notorious like spur guy that goes around DMCAing people, claiming he's from Nintendo, like on behalf of Nintendo. And then the developer came out and said like, nah, this is actually real. Like, it's not that. I don't know how he proved it, but that he came out and said that. So I will trust him until further evidence comes forward that it was a legit takedown from Nintendo.
Well, old man, you make a compelling point. So we're in Right Stuff News / Crunchyroll. By the way, we got approved for Crunchyroll affiliate. I just haven't.
I've got the stuff.
Cool.
Sorry,
Go for
I
it.
I didn't realize we were there already.
No, you're right. I decided to skip the last two articles, so
Okay.
Go for it.
Hold on one second. Open all. Okay. Share screen. Hold on. No, not. God damn it. Click too many different things.
Okay. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So
There it is.
it takes an old man to get AC to listen. Is that so?
What are you doing? I also have a 12900K. I have a 3080 Ti. I have. Well, I have more RAM than you, but I don't have it installed. But I have not RAM. The hard drive space. Right now, I only have 3 terabytes of SSD, but I do have another 4 sitting in the wing. I'm too lazy to open up my PC. But I'm using 30% of my CPU. Are you literally just watching the stream? I don't know. I got Stable Diffusion open, Photoshop open, Discord, Firefox.
I mean, if you have Photoshop
YouTube
open,
Studio.
that alone will take up the 30%.
Actually, no. It's only got 0.1%.
I've got 50% CPU.
The thing that's taking the most CPU right now is Firefox.
Yeah. Alright. Well, should I get started or should I wait for him to come back?
Yeah, no, don't wait for him. He'll just bitch. Let us go!
Alright, so we got Ursa Yatsura, the OVA series.
So this completes Ursa Yatsura, right?
Yep.
On Blu-ray?
Asterisk?
Yes.
Do they
also,
have the 2008 OVA?
I don't know.
I don't think so, because the thing is, they described it as, the one episode we couldn't get with good video quality. And I assumed that was the 2008 OVA or whatever. And I think I even did the math or whatever, because I think there's 10 OVAs, and then separately
There's 11 listed here if you're not looking at the screen share.
Yeah, I'm telling you my math, bitch. You got 10 OVAs last time I checked, and then separately is the 2008 OVA, so 11 makes sense when I was checking back then. But I don't know. The footage they showed looked like it was from the 90s or whatever, so I'm not sure if they got the 2008 OVA. So we might not have all of it. Just saying.
Well, anyway, I was going to bring this up because Discotheque completely skipped their June slate and went straight to July. So that's why we haven't had a Discotheque slate in a while. So that kind of sucks, but at least we got like.
Blame
8
the
releases.
Animego acquisition taking up their production time. No.
Something different, but whatever. Is AC back? I thought I heard something. No, he's not.
No, he's
I
not.
think he's gonna have a comment on it.
That cough sounded like him.
Sorry, that was me.
You did that last week too.
Yeah. Damn it.
You did the exact same thing. Fundum coughed. You're like, is that green line or is that?
You have really bad. Like you have to update your cough recognition software, Reese.
Right.
Okay.
Mobocop Jiban. STBD. And Fudokoi Alternative.
No Fuda's involved apparently.
This is
I
like-
can't even make out what the fuck it is.
Yeah, this feels like,
Like
a most uninspired
It's like a harem or
cover.
something.
It looks
No,
like
no,
it's
no.
such an
They're trying to make it
uninspired
look
cover.
like something it's not. This looks like it would be some sort of like, I don't know, like tragic romance or something like that. Something meaningful and thoughtful, but I think it's just about like twins or whatever.
Oh,
Or maybe it is
service
thought.
heavy or
I don't know.
something.
What?
I don't know.
We're talking about Fudokoi.
Uh-huh.
Alternative.
Mazen Kaiser, the original OVA series. Coming up.
On Blu-ray, not SD.
Space Emperor God Sigma.
God, Sigma. This is the Sigma grind set right here.
Okay,
What's that?
so Grant,
Helmet? Have you like what's up with the helmet? Or is that a mech? That's got
it's probably Mac.
you got Magical Lyrical Girl Nanaha A's complete collection Blu-ray.
So now you
And
can
we
ditch
got-
both of your Genions.
Lupin the Third, The Secret Page of Marco Polo, and Lupin the Third, Princess of the Breeze with the ugliest baby in anime.
Dear
Damn.
God.
Whoa.
Did they dub that one? Or is this another
No,
sub?
both of these are sub only.
Oh.
Wow.
But Fujiko is kind of making up for it with that cleavage down here, with the whip.
Well, we have the baby on screen apparently. So.
Is the Order of Rabbit season 2 re-release?
Re-release.
Okay, this is Sentai's July slate now.
Yep.
And then we also got School Live. Is it School Live or School Live?
They pronounced it School Live in the promo years ago.
Okay, because I've been saying it wrong all these
They could be
years.
wrong though, because Sentai made those dubs that gave AC cringe aids.
What's the name of the girl from Clannad?
Nagisa?
Nagisa?
Nagisa.
Alright.
Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works movie. This is getting a re-release, which I don't
need it. I already have it.
I already have it too,
Yeah,
but
no.
I'm kind of pissed that I actually want
cooler?
it because
Is this
this matches the Blu-ray release that just came out for the series. With the
This is the one by
So-
Studio Dean?
So when you rebuy it, you can just go ahead and send me the Blu-ray you bought.
Well, let's put it this way. Let's put it this way, Green Line. This is not the Aniplex one.
This is the movie. This is
Yeah,
the
that's
movie.
right. I know.
Yeah,
The joke is that Reese sent me the DVD version of this.
TV. No, I sent you the DVD version of the TV series.
Oh, well then, I guess I'm due it regardless.
I mean, this is the movie that came out in 2009. The TV series came out in 2014. So
Is it
do you
English?
actually not have this movie, or do you have?
I don't know. Fuck, man, my collection's been stuck in limbo for 4 years now.
I'm pretty sure you probably do have this movie. in some
Did you just
capacity.
assume his collection status?
Did they ever get around to dubbing it?
Yeah, this movie
Or
is
is that-
dubbed.
is that just the series?
Yeah. They have Saber as Michelle Ruff this time.
Wait, not Corey Walgren? Or was it
Kari Walgren came in with Fate Zero after
Okay.
this.
And the
So is-
original one was whoever
Kate
played
Higgins-
Sakura
Kate
in
Higgins?
Naruto.
Why did they switch Kate Higgins with Michelle Roth? That's so weird.
I don't know. I'm not
busy?
Sentai. Wait, Sentai, is that why? Because Sentai got the Unlimited Blade Works
Yeah,
after
Sentai
Genion
got the-
lost it.
Yeah, and Gideon had the TV series, and Sentai picked it up and used most of the same cast. And then, for whatever reason, Michelle Ruff didn't want to do Saber for Fate Zero, so they got Kari Walgren, which, honestly, I like Kari Walgren the best out of all of them.
Really?
Yeah, but that's just me. That's my opinion, not yours. Also, we got Dark Gathering, complete collection. And this is just a friendly reminder that the Oshino Coast Season 1 Steelbook is also coming out in July. So, get on that.
Yeah.
And we got the... Sorry, go ahead. Randy?
We got
He said,
the
don't tell
haircut,
me
the
what to
movie.
do.
So we got the Boy and the Herons coming out in July. This is the DVD Blu-ray combo pack. Also, the standard edition 4K Blu-ray combo pack.
No. The
I
standard.
want to get the 4K,
4K.
but it's not gonna. I don't know if it's gonna match my other Blu-ray sets.
And then there's the Boy and the Heron 4K Blu-ray limited edition steelbook.
Yeah. So it's nice that you can get that right away instead of waiting for the uncuckening later on.
Right, like Reese is. He's currently over there squirming his fucking head off. Where's my 4K? What is it?
Yeah,
what,
like-
what were you waiting for, Reese?
Bell.
Yeah.
Still waiting for a
Bell,
standard release of Bell on 4K instead of being that big ass limited edition. It's a big
Is it really
space.
that big? Is it one of those big girls that's hella ugly?
Well, I'm referring more to like what is that new movie that Shinkai made?
Oh, Suzume?
Yeah, Suzume, where it's like, oh, look, they
FUK
put
is
out,
definitely counting down the road at some point. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, oh, now we don't have to wait for Boy and the Heron. Hooray!
And then also for some reason, Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.11 is getting a steelbook for the Blu-ray only version, and not a combo pack?
This is another case of the will they, won't they? I'll have to wait. But I'll say this looks way better than getting that stupid big chipboard one, because all the other movies are going to be normal size, right?
If they, I don't think they've even actually officially announced that they have the physical rights for.
They're probably just going to make like a 4-pack, but either way, it's going to have like the new dub on it. So, actually, wait, no, didn't they redub the first?
They redubbed all of them.
Either way, they're not going to have the old dub, so that's why I'm tracking down the Funimation dub ones, even if they're virtually the same.
Yeah. All right, that's it for Right Stuff.
Cool. So, I had the bright idea of thinking, hey, wait a minute. I wonder if a Chrome extension is why all of this shit stopped working for us lately. So I'm going to try. I just turned off basically all of them, except for like a few that like highlighter app and all that stuff, right? So, nope, mouse
Turn
is still
off
fucked
your
up.
Pornhub auto downloader already.
Anyway.
Speaking of Pornhub.
Yeah, if you would like to support the OCA podcast, more specifically me, you can do so with stealthweeb.com. You can buy Nin Nin. It's a soft R, but it's a good R. Anyway, that's not going to open fast. There's also the OCApodcast.com/store, which will soon have OCA Porncast on it. All right. In merch news, Mimics Chow Down is free from Beyond Journey's End inspired pouches and pass cases. Oh. So, like, this happens a lot in the series. She goes into the Mimics. So now you can.
There might be a magical book. There might be a magic tome in there. You never know. It's like, no, that's definitely a Mimic for you. It's like, no, it's scared. I'm targeting.
When are they going to release the Mimic fleshlight?
Oh, Jesus.
You would.
No, I would.
You would fucking Mimic.
No standards, this guy.
He likes teeth.
In other news, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure anime collabs with Reebok for Stardust Crusaders-Inspired sneakers. Now, when I first looked at this, I'm like, well, if I didn't see that JoJo logo, I just assumed this was Ava. But there is one fucking detail of this. You're like, yeah, I gotta have it. Like
the pump.
No, it's not the pump, although that does exist. It's the to be continued shoe tab.
I could 3D print one of
those.
That's awesome.
Myself.
Does it play roundabout on a little speaker?
That's what the pump is for.
Randy, you get to step on your favorite characters.
It just like plays it with really shitty speakers as you walk.
Lights up.
Yeah.
It just needs to play the bass part.
Yeah,
the roundabout.
All right. Hatsune Miku comes to Magic the Gathering with official crossover cards. Oh, wow.
God damn it. Wait. Click on that. Which cards?
I can't. It won't get
You failed me.
Shelter. It says instant target creature
No,
you
just
control.
read the name.
Okay. Shelter, Miku, Spark, and Harmonize.
The Miku Spark one is a skin.
Miku lost but singing. Miku the Renowned and Inspiring Vantage.
The first one. The thing is, there's a name underneath the main name.
Oh, okay.
The ones that are skins.
Yeah. So Miku Spark is something that starts with a CH, and it says, I think it says something ignition.
I don't know.
And then
What
these
about the
ones say
Azusa Lost But Seeking.
Yeah, lost but seeking. And then Miku the Renowned is Feather the Renowned. something like that. Anyway, moving on. I closed a bunch of tabs, by the way. We're going to wrap this shit up so I can get some sleep. In Japan, you can buy a rice ball rolled in a girl's armpit. What?
What fetish is this awakening?
Do you think it gives it any flavor?
I don't want to think about that at all.
This is grosser than feet to you?
I'm pretty sure it would add flavor. Not a good flavor, but
Some weird Japanese restaurants have begun offering rice balls that have been rolled in a girl's armpit. I need to see her do it, or else I don't. Maybe I got the one in a guy's
it could have
armpit.
been a guy's balls
Yeah.
instead. You never know.
Rolled in a man's taint. Rolled in a neo vagina.
Got some taint cheese on it.
These clearly niche specialty products are reportedly made on site and allow buyers to watch the process of the real reason you bought it, of the rice ball being made. Look, I just need you to squeeze that rice ball in those big old titties. Back in 2016, reporters at Japanese site Sirabe experimented for themselves, with one reporter volunteering to make the rice ball. The results were enthusiastic. Oh, it's so good. I didn't know it could be this good just because a beautiful woman made it.
No. It's so good.
It's so good.
It smells so good. It's so good. I want to die. I want to eat it and die. I want to put it on the altar.
This is a man crying for help.
I want to eat it, but I might come. The product made headlines again recently as netizens from China and Korea discovered the armpit rice balls, with many users expressing a mix of disgust and concern for hygiene. The trend is also popular in art, and you can find more on Pixiv under the tag. Oh, that's wonderful. So you sick degenerates need to go to the doc to get that special tag. Do with that information what you will.
Does it say
Thanks, niche gamer.
Armpito.
It's good though. It's so good. All right. Meanwhile, FUK COFFEE, Japanese cafe, has a perfectly innocent reason for its startling-looking name.
Is that the new fetish?
Yeah, it's a coffee fleshlight.
That's a little too hot for me.
Yeah, so the reason they call it that is because it's in Fukushima. So it's actually FUK coffee.
I don't see them removing that from their game. Come on.
Hard R coffee. What if we got in the game? You know, like on Tim Pool and the Quartering both have like coffee that they sell. It's like we started a new coffee company called Hard R Coffee.
Damn.
Get your Chojin beans here. All right. The Japanese government's Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry finally stopped using floppy disks.
Oh no! I'll take my black. I'll take my coffee.
The hard R is meant to be enjoyed black without cream.
Oh my!
Oh, I guess my wife is watching. She just texted me this in response to armpit sushi. Anyway, so Japanese government's Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry finally stops using floppy disks. Heads up, I held on to this article since January of 2024. So just so we know, I haven't been holding on to it for like 30 years. They just stopped. Better very late than never, right? With such broad and important spheres of society under its jurisdiction, you'd be correct in assuming that Japan's Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry has a lot of information it needs to organize and maintain. So it's reassuring to know that a recent revision to the ministry's protocols is going to undeniably modernize its operations. That doesn't mean that the new regulations allow for cutting-edge advancements in IT, however. just that the ministry is finally abolishing the required use of antiquated forms of physical media. You may recall that back at the start of September 2022, Minister of Digital Affairs Taro Kono, head of Japan's Digital Agency Cabinet Subdivision, pleaded with the various branches of the government to identify and revise ordinances that specify outdated physical media forms for certain types of applications, reporting, and record keeping, not record coming. The wheels of government tend to turn especially slow in Japan, though, and it's only recently that the Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry has gotten around to doing so in earnest. On Monday, METI, as the ministry is also known, announced that that as of the end of the 2023 calendar year, it has removed 34 ordinances requiring floppy disks to be the method used for submission of data to the ministry, and an unspecified number of ordinances saying that CD-ROMs must be used. The abolished floppy disk/CD-ROM requirements stretched back several decades, and they weren't limited to quaint, non-sensitive parts of society either, as the ordinances were related to fields such as gas, electricity, and water supply, mining operations, and aircraft and weapons manufacturing. The push to end the use of floppy disks within the government agencies stems, of course, from two major problems. The first is that a physical media requirement reduces the abilities to The first is that a physical media requirement reduces the ability to submit and share data online, hampering operational efficiency and complicating the process of revising or updating the information. Second, it's extremely difficult to even find floppy disks for sale anymore, as they've essentially disappeared from the consumer market. In his 2022 statement, Kono said that his staff had found approximately 1,900 government ordinances across a variety of ministries requiring the use of physical media for data storage. Probably still a long ways to go, but at least the Ministry of, Economics, Trade, and whatever, METI has started the process. What was it? Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry. Holy shit, I was so close. So yeah, I wanted to finally cover this. The Japanese government's Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry finally stopped using floppy disks, because I thought it'd be really funny to follow that up with this one. Japanese city loses residents' personal data, which was on paper being transported on a windy day. Walking a bunch of papers down the street on a windy day? What could go wrong? The Aichi prefectural government has issued an official apology for improper handling of the personal data of 121 resident households. The incident took place on April 19th and involved data pertaining to residents of government-assisted housing at 4 buildings under the jurisdiction of the Prefectural Public Housing Division. However, the data was neither leaked by an unscrupulous worker nor stolen by hackers. Instead, it was taken by the wind. As part of the regular administration of the government housing program, data needed to be transferred from a public corporation office to the Aichi Prefectural Government Capitol Building in Nagoya. Wow. What is happening? Random 11, did you ever have Spider-Man Cartoon Maker?
I did.
You did. Could the things that you are currently putting on your VTuber thing from Spider-Man Cartoon Maker for Windows ME?
Yes, they are. I'm so glad you noticed.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't notice with J. Jonah Jameson, but when I saw the Hobgoblin in the background, wow. I can't wait to see the movies you made. I'm sure you've kept. I'm sure you've kept backed up.
No, I think they lost to time.
Yeah. I made some kick-ass movies, but I used 3D Movie Maker instead because it was better. All right. Anyway, now that distraction has ended. Unfortunately, the data was stored on physical media, which, as we've seen before, it can cause problems for the Japanese government agencies. There was a time, for example. Did I screw this up? No, I think I would. When the Tokyo Police Department lost citizens' data that they stored on floppy disks, or the other time when a city employee in Hyogo Prefecture got drunk, passed out, and lost a USB memory stick with residents' personal information on it. The Aichi government's blunder was even more old school, however, as it was carrying out its data transfer by physically transporting 1,696 pieces of paper placed inside of a cardboard box. More, they upped the degree of difficulty by opting to transport the box in a handcart and having someone walk it over out on the streets to its destination instead of driving it over. Oh, and they decided to do this on a day with strong winds. The silent era comedy movie setup was, it seems, too much for the fate to resist. Before the public corporation employee who was pushing the cart reached the Capitol building, the cart tipped over and the box opened as it tumbled out. Though the worker attempted to grab the documents, 2 hands aren't nearly enough to snatch 1,696 papers, and many blew away. The search for scattered documents continued until sunset, at which point the Aichi government began contacting affected residents to inform them of the data leak/blowaway. The search continued for 2 more days, but without all of the documents being recovered. According to the statements from the Aichi government, the documents included the government housing residents' names, the leaseholder in the case of families, and rent for the month of April, ostensibly referring to written records of the amount residents paid, since no mention has been made of cash being lost in the incident. No improper use of the lost data has been discovered at this time, and in addition to issuing an apology, the Aichi prefectural government says it plans to switch to digital records for this part of the housing administration process, which will allow them to transfer data without any weather or cart balance concerns. Wow. Japan's really coming into the 22nd century, right? They're finally hitting their stride. All right, I got one more article. We skipped it last podcast. Man, 27, fractures his penis in 2 places and hears a horrifying snap after rolling on his erect member while sleeping.
Oof.
What?
Can we pour one out? A man was left in excruciating pain after fracturing his penis in 2 places while he slept. X the doubt. Sharing eye-watering details of the freak accident in a medical journal. Look.
Did he pour liquid nitrogen on it before?
If you're asleep, granted, if you rolled over and snapped your dick off, or snapped it internally or whatever, you'd probably wake up. But do you think you would hear the audible snap if you were sleeping? Or do you think this fool said, Doc, I don't know what happened. I just rolled over and snap. It couldn't have been the furious masturbation session I was enduring.
Maybe his kink was literal kinks in his penis.
The unidentified 27-year-old from Tunisia waited. I 100% know that it was a masturbation accident. Because the man waited 36 hours before seeking medical attention. How much worse do you think it got? Do you think he's like, maybe it'll go down on its own? 20 hours later, it's bigger than before. Oh my God! Medics at IBN
Hey, maybe he wanted to find a girl to try and, finesse his new move set. Right? He can now go around corners.
Listen, man.
You don't need a snap dick to do that.
Look, that idea barely works for the barrel of a gun.
Look,
I don't know.
The reason it took 36 hours is because one break wasn't so bad, but once he reached the 180, he's like, "Oh, this ain't gonna work."
Took 2 snaps to really send the message.
90 degrees really helped him gauge vertical distance, but 180 was just not fun anymore. Medics at the IBN El Yazar Hospital in Kairouan said he had an, quote, eggplant deformity, a telltale sign of penile fracture.
Yikes.
He required...
Is that just emoji speak?
Right. He required
where
an
it came
op
from.
to repair both tears.
Oh, they were only tears?
See, when we were concerned because we didn't know if it was Tears of the Kingdom or Tears of the Kingdom, this is what
I think that is. I think this is AI. Like fucking, who calls it an op? I bet you it was an emoji deformity, like eggplant emoji deformity, and then an op. Like this is a garbage article.
Emily
10?
Stern, health reporter for Mail Online, Random 11 has called you out. Sharing eye-watering details of a freak
ChatGPT,
accident
please write me a crazy article about
a man who broke his penis off. Although the penis is not a
Tells
bone.
you a story of Spider-Man banging into a wall.
What?
That's more believable. Erect Spider-Man, drunk erect Spider-Man, like in the first Spider-Man movie when Tobey Maguire first figures out he can shoot his web and swing from it, and he swings right into the wall.
Yeah.
But while erect.
The wall would have a hole.
It was cement.
Did I stutter? Did I stutter?
He is a hero.
He has a steel heart on.
Do you know how strong Spider-Man is?
You know how strong Spider Dick is? Like,
oh, Mary Jane's in for one.
A hole.
Is that if he was that strong? Why did Mary Jane leave him?
Too strong.
Because it wasn't the manga.
It happens to the best of us. All right. Although the penis is not a bone, it can fracture when the appendage is subject to sharp, blunt force. The kind that happens when you're sleeping.
No, there was one hell of a wet dream. He started humping in his sleep.
Yeah. In many cases, a cracking or popping sound is heard. Afterward, the penis usually resembles an aubergine. Okay, so now we've got another non-emoji here. So purple is the color, not the shape. Like it's eggplant colored, not eggplant shaped, is what they're saying. Right? Such injuries typically happen during vigorous sex with positions like doggy and cowgirl.
Whoa.
known
Did you
to
just
present
use
the
a
biggest
hard
risk.
R when you said vigor?
Yes. Doctors who treated him claimed the gruesome injury was, quote, followed by immediate detumescence, meaning he went flaccid. It was followed by detumescence. Like, oh no, I don't like this term. Why couldn't you have just said the gruesome injury made the gruesome injury took the heart out of his heart. Scan showed
some hard R.
Scan showed 2 separate fractures, which were 3 centimeters apart. How many inches is that? That's like just over an inch, right?
How many centimeters?
3
3?
centimeters, yeah.
So just over an inch. So you broke your dick, and then you decided to break it again. That second break probably hurt more than the first.
Yeah, just over an inch apart.
And measured 10 millimeters and 7 millimeters, respectively. Both were repaired with sutures. That's all it takes. God, it really sounds like his dick just broke off the way they phrase it. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying when they said tear or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
pair of fractures.
He suffered no lasting damage, with swelling reducing after 2 days. The dick scars, though, like
his ego is in shambles. Though, look at this article.
He could also reportedly urinate normally again just 4 days after the procedure. That's details we needed to know. A penis fracture happens instantaneously and requires urgent medical treatment. No, it doesn't. He waited 36 hours and had no lasting damage. So
he came back better and stronger than ever.
For a man to get an erection, 2 spongy tubes called the corpora cavernosa fill up with blood and harden. These are surrounded by a fibrous lining known as tunica albuginea. A fracture occurs when these areas rupture. Oh, that's awful. Writing in the International Journal of Surgery case reports, doctors said that men suffering 2 distinct fractures is a rarity in the current literature. They added single fractures are reported more frequently. Well, were they masturbating as vigorously as he was?
Maybe this guy just wanted to add to the literature. You know, wanted to add some diversity.
We're gonna break a record. All right. Well, this podcast had no business being as only 4 hours.
You say only.
This is the perfect length for a podcast, but without all the frustration. Fucker died.
That's a good note to go out on.
Yes.
That's what we think of you, audience.
Can we play the Ninja Turtle thing again and then just end this? No, are there any comments? I'm sorry, guys. Like, this has just been yeah. I'm gonna my mouse is all good now. Like, what the fuck? Well, almost. It's significantly better.
It saw you coming. Or the end coming.
It saw the attack I did on that bug I missed. Has there ever been a ransomware attack on floppy disks or a Trojan virus?
There's been worms on floppy disks, I'm sure, but
yeah, like Worms Armageddon installed on a floppy disk.
That for sure. I can guarantee that one.
All right. Anyway, all right.
Oh yeah, the silver lining, if I could scroll up and find it, is that when Old Man was saying his rig, that was a PC desktop. So
Old Man,
that's the silver lining.
Old Man has basically the same computer I do. I don't know exactly what models of everything he has, but he has the exact same.
Old Man is inviting you to screen share from now on.
Grums was right about not sending emails and hand delivering letters. Although one of his steps was writing emails, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought was funny.
No, I think the joke here is the pushing the cart and losing it all.
Oh yeah.
Well, the other thing he elaborated on is that in the West, social pressure and stuff like that does work, which is why emails is going to work over here.
Because it's happening publicly. They can't deny it. Whereas
in Japan, Korea,
in the West, when you get an angry letter, it just goes straight into the shredder. Right? When you get an angry tweet, it's like, oh God, no! Look, we're getting ratioed.
My fifis. And well, the other thing he said was that it's like, if you have, because the thing is in Korea, and I assume Japan too, you have people that are expected to visit them, which is why their address is public. And when they see a giant like pile of papers that's like people petitioning and stuff, that has like, you know, it sets some sort of precedent.
Psychological effect.
Yeah. So
yeah, like actually physically seeing printed out every fucking name for an endless stack.
It's all in fine print too. It's even better.
Yeah, so that makes it's a great strategy. I don't think shift up. So I don't think it's going to make much of a difference what we do for Shift Up. But he did make the point that you need to give them ammunition to take to Sony as a bargaining chip, right? Because there's probably some legal provisions inside the contracts when they partnered with Sony to publish Stellar Blade that Sony's behavior is costing Shift Up money, right? That they're owed because of how they're acting. So I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. Maybe they could sue Sony. You know what I mean? And
I don't think they would want to sue Sony though, because
probably not.
Suing the publisher of your game, you're basically fucking your company for the rest of your life.
Of course, but if they sued Sony, they would be able to, present, the evidence of the false advertising that was done because of Sony. And then in order to recoup some of the losses, right, by getting Sony to foot the bill kind of thing.
Something to keep in mind is that, so for the people that were like refunding the game because of false advertisement, while it does kind of send the message to them, the other thing you have to consider is that Shift Up getting sales is what you want. You want them to succeed, to show that,
right.
Hey,
that's why he was saying end your PlayStation Network, PlayStation Plus or whatever, but buy the physical version of Stellar Blade so that Shift Up gets the money. The digital deluxe edition doesn't have the huge fees going directly to Sony and stuff.
Not to mention that the other thing is that if you buy it or whatever, then you are just showing that they'll come. Oh god, they'll come. You are making the game more of a success, which paints an even bigger spotlight on it. That's like, this game did really well, rather than, it's doing poorly now. I guess we were right to, censor it or whatever. But if it gets super big, it's like, look how big a success it is. Look how big it could have been. You dumb bitch. Anyway.
Totally. And like I said, so far from what I've played, I don't think the game is spectacular, but I do applaud the effort to
I really want to play because I know it's Coomer Souls now.
I mean, well, when I install it with my internet turned off and I get Hard R Shop back, then it'll be the game of the year, right? I don't know. I just think that's funny. Anyway, I have to get up in less than 5 hours, and I've been up since 4 already, so I'm gonna dip out. Thank you, Cool 2T, for the super chat earlier. I did not deserve it. I'm sorry for how awful this stream went early on. Luckily, it was actually easy to just say fuck it, close everything, open up all the tabs, and then join the call again. Anyway. Footnote, if you would not mind doing me the honors of playing the clip with the turtle pickles.
Sauerländer Gurken, knackig im Biss.